Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully everybody had a great day. Happy Saturday. We are back. Sophia, Aylin, it's good to see you both. How you two doing? Tries to climb up into the lurking rafters, misses the first step 3 times until I finally figure out how my feet work and climb on up, have a good stream. Sophia, it doesn't sound like you're doing so hot, and I'm really sorry that you're not feeling so good. I know the feeling. I'm kind of I don't know what it is. I kind of feel like crap today. I'm achy all over. Really achy. So I get it. I'm all right, getting by. Okay. You don't sound like you're feeling so. I went to bed at like 2:30 this morning. And I woke up about, I don't know, maybe an hour and 45 minutes ago, something like that. And it's not Nurgle infected bleach, no. I think it's being overworked. I think that's what it is. I think it's just like and I don't mean like people are making me do anything or, you know, anything like, it's just like I'm burning the candle at too many ends kind of deal. And I think it finally caught up with me. I think that's what's going on. In all honesty. So, you know, it is what it is, but we'll push through. We'll push through tonight. We'll get some Rogue Trader done. Sanguinala has been pushed back till Monday. But that's okay. You sound like you have a cold. It's funny because I don't feel like I have a cold, but I know exactly what you mean. Which stinks. However, here's one thing that I will do. I will do this because I think we all kind of need it today. Just to give you guys something. You finished the ship quest. No, I didn't. I finished one big battle, I believe, and then that was it. But it saved immediately after, so that's where we're going to start out. I want to give you something because this is not, it's not Sister Cecilia's, you know, issue, right? Why is that? That was weird. It's not Sister Cecilia's issue that Sanguinala can't go on today, but I am, and I do want to absolutely give credit where credit's due, because again, her music is amazing. We will be using more of it on Monday. That's already been confirmed. But here is her YouTube, and here is all of her socials. And before we do anything, we are going to get one song from her because it's another absolutely gorgeous and beautiful song. Oh, wait a minute. There we go.
In the Wolf King's halls, the old father walks. Each step splits the stone. Each step shakes the sky. The feast of King's blood on the fire and stone by the old father. I shall feast with pride. In the Wolf King's halls, the old father walks. Each step stirred the mead.
Right, Sophia?
by ash, by oath sealed in flesh. Though the heavens fall, your light will not fade. In the Wolf King's halls, the All-Father walks. Each step became dread. Each step quakes the land. Oh, the stars may die, and all hope burn dry. I will hold your light, though my bones may break. In the Wolf King's halls, the All-Father walks. Each step became dread. Each step quakes the land. Mordecai's home may rise under storm-wracked skies. As the Oath King stood, so shall I with pride. In the Wolf King's halls, the All-Father walks. Each step became dread. Each step quakes the land. Your wrath is my breath. My fire is your blade. No darkness shall last. Your judgment is cast.
It does help if I unmute myself. Yeah, please go follow her. Yeah, she's got a Twitch. She's live 3 days a week. She's on Apple Music. She's on Amazon Music. She's on Spotify. She's got a free Patreon, so you'll be able to find out what's going on, what she's working on, all that good stuff, which is really, really cool. And yeah, she's just amazing. Her voice is amazing, and I can't say enough good things about her. I found her last week and went, oh my god. Please, for the love of God, I need to be able to use this. She's so good. And she is a massive, massive, massive Warhammer 40k fan. So please show her some love. Please go like the video. Please subscribe to her YouTube. Please follow her on Twitch. And hey, you got new playlist stuff for Spotify. You got her stuff on Amazon. You got her stuff on Apple Music. It sounds like you liked it, Sophia. Wait, let me close my gaping jaw. No, that's totally fair. I was the same way. Shows a chance to block an enemy's... What? Oh, okay. They're talking about the actual shield itself, gotcha.
This vessel must be nourished with the blood of the Domin's enemies, for such is his will. Let the blood-spun web stretch across its bowels. Let it sever the apostate's threads.
A correlation between the functioning of void ship systems and their contact with organic fluids is only in this laywoman's agitated consciousness.
Yeah, she's so amazing at what she does. She really is. The Servo Skull projects a hololithic image of a man boasting a slew of exotic augments and an ostentatious jacket. Are you enjoying yourself on Valancius? I see you and your pet arbitrators are crawling all over my ship like little void rats. And thrashing it with the gusto of a raging grox. Well then, when I get my hands on you, perhaps I should treat you like a grox. I will hang you from the hooks between your ribs and cut off a piece of you for every breach you have made in the Heartless. Right. The hollow threats of a man whose ship has been boarded. Brave words, but have you considered the possibility that I have allowed you to stride ever so confidently into my hands? It is that overconfidence that has sealed your fate. Something within the servo skull emits a shrill beep, and Sargona's image flickers for just a moment. Why did you steal the tithe? Did you really think you could escape the Imperium's wrath? Oh, by the way, there are going to be more songs on Monday, and we are going to be taking a look. I'll give you guys a little sneak, like a little appetizer. We're going to be looking at a few specific Space Marines, and the song that was just played is going to be played again because it's gorgeous. It's absolutely beautiful. But it deals with one of the Space Marine chapters that we're going to be talking about. There's only 3 or 4, so things are going to be able to be spread out a little bit more, which is really nice. But yeah, it'll be fun on Monday. It'll definitely be a lot of fun. And again, big thank you to Sister Cecilia. Her music is absolutely amazing, and yeah, I can't say enough good things. Why did you steal the tithe? Did you really think you could escape the Imperium's wrath? And do you really think it's all so simple? Sargona licks his lips anxiously, almost compulsively. Then you are thicker than an ogrin. Don't trouble your sorry little head. You are about to lose it regardless. A red microlumen flashes inside the servo skull, very much like a lumen on a melt-a-charge. Okay, but I didn't die?
The Emperor gave me a vision. With each step, I forged my destiny among the stars.
None are better at searching.
Just as he ordained. The Vizier. Would he be proud?
Keep a sharp eye.
Am I?
Holy crap. So fun fact, I walked into all the traps and had to keep using medkits this part. No medkits for the boss battle. Ouch. That's not fun. How did you manage that?
Fortune smiles on us. An ill omen. I do what I must.
Oh.
No! These ruby flashes are choking me.
Okay, we're still good. We got off easy.
He ordained.
We got off real easy. Actually, everybody's still at full health. Yeah. Everyone's still at full health. Which is weird. Activate the bridge. Oh boy. The box transmits the sounds of gunfire and death screams. Then you hear Solomorn's calm voice. This is DX1 receiving. If you've been waiting for an opportunity to gallantly rescue a rogue trader from under fire and earn his regard, it's time to act. Solomon, we are pinned down. Can you help? No heroics. I need you alive. It'd be a shame to end our acquaintance without first getting to know each other better. A dry, dispassionate voice replies over the Vox. Yeah, copy that. I'm on my way over now. Oh no. Well, how in the hell? Where am I supposed to go? Well, how do I do this?
We were trained to act as one.
Oh, there we go. Close the valve. Oh, that's the doggo. Nice. Holy crap.
I'm on my way.
Hey. That's what he does. Oh, give me 1 second. Stupid microphone. Target is in the other direction. Okay, then where am I supposed to... Oh, okay. Oh. That seems like it went well.
Need us to dig around? Got it. Give us a target.
Blow this up first. Idiot dog. Okay, well, that went terrible. But he's back up to full health, so it's fine.
Enacting engagement protocols.
Show them no mercy.
Stein's good where he is. Good. An arbitrator with the subductor specialization has the passive ability Ruthless Suppression, which grants the arbitrator and their familiar immunity to critical hits, and increases the arbitrator and their familiar's critical hit chance if there are 2 or more enemies in a 2-cell radius around the arbitrator. Okay. Whenever an enemy adjacent to the arbitrator gets up from being prone, that enemy provokes an attack of opportunity from the arbitrator. Oh my god. These dudes are screwed. Corgi, what's going on?
Eyes on the objective.
No, you know what? Grenade.
Understood. Executing orders.
Grenade is good. Worst part of this game for me has been trying to decide whom I want on the team. Fair. Had an interesting evening. Uh-oh. Vigilant Specialization has the passive ability Swift Justice, which causes the enemies attacked by the Arbitrator or their familiar to suffer Swift Justice effect until the start of the Arbitrator's next turn. The Arbitrator's shotgun attacks deal more damage to those enemies. Okay.
Directive. Threat
Damn.
Understood.
Do that
Execute
again.
order.
Holy shit, dude.
Directive accepted.
Someone tried to jack your truck? Oh, fuck. Right in front of the house. Jesus.
Understood. Executing order.
Out of my way!
Damn, that shield is amazing.
They cut off on mistake.
Wow.
Let's make it quick.
No, I don't want to do that. That would be dumb.
I'll take it
There.
as a priority.
Sadly, people are stupid.
Glato, we're undertaking this task. Even my dog wouldn't do that. Clarify your order.
Oh, wrong one.
Mark the target.
Nothing, huh? One more. There we go. No, I don't doubt it.
Scared yet?
I'm here, maggot.
We need to regroup.
Wow.
Requesting backup.
Here we go.
Yeah, they had a bad day.
There are no innocents.
Hold on.
Taking fire.
Good. What are you?
Secure the target. Directive. My judgment.
Nice.
Is final.
Kind of love that I play cozy games of Sims while watching you blast people into gore puddles, right? They were getting a new ride and picked the wrong hillbilly. It's just people are stupid.
Following procedure. Understood. Judge, there will be no pardons for the guilty.
Nice. That's 2 down. What is this? Nope.
The Lex.
There we go.
No defiance. Directive accepted. Report. Threat neutralized.
Wow.
Understood. Executing order.
Would have been awesome if you hadn't missed.
Directive accepted.
There we go.
Understood. Executing order. Directive. Accept our judgment is formed. Understood. Executing order.
Bro, you gotta not miss.
Directive accepted.
There we go.
Understood. Executing order.
Okay, we're gonna be here for a minute. We got 108 shots. Oh, good. The cover's gone.
This order is unauthorized. That goes outside the mission parameters.
I'll take it. Smoke break over, back to feeding my Diablo addiction. Go for it, dude. Hell yeah. I'm glad everything turned out okay, though. Really glad everything turned out okay.
Directive accepted. Report. Threat neutralized.
Oof. Oh, that man had a bad day.
Understood.
So did that guy. Jesus. Who's still alive? Oh, I see.
This order is unauthorized.
Hello, sir.
Directive accepted.
Or ma'am.
Understood. My judgment is final.
Is there a good day in the Warhammer universe? That's a fantastic question.
Sweeping the area.
I'd say any day you're not dead is a good day. Like, oh my god. Wow. Trespassers will be shot, survivors will be shot again, yep. Well, most people think it's a joke, to be fair. Most people would look at something like that and go, oh, haha. You know what I mean? Because they're kind of dumb. It is a joke, you know, that's the person not worried overly about throwing down. No, I agree, but again, people are dumb. Despite multiple wounds, Solomorn stands firm. The Proctor's eyes are burning bright like he's gotten a second wind.
Hey, my squad is down. We need to regroup. Here's what we do. I go with you. One of your retinue stays behind to take charge of the defense along with surviving arbitrators.
I am your shadow, Doman. I am your blade and shield. Do not cast me from your side, not when you are but a step away from the abyss. Squad down, got a second wind, yep. Let us go together. We'll surprise Sargona with a small army.
This will put us at a tactical disadvantage. The Heartless is still full of hostiles who will try to storm the bridge. We have to set up a defense at the elevator to avoid being shot in the back.
Okay, sounds reasonable. I mean, that's a pretty good team. And Irliet's a crack shot, so I'm not really worried about her. Okay, save. Yes. Because I got Pascal. I got Goth Mommy. I got Melta Mommy. I got Blade Mommy, I got Robot Doggo, and I got Judge Dredd. Oh yeah, and I got Psycho Mommy. Sargona's forehead is covered in sweat, and his expensive jacket is mottled with burn marks. His hands are in constant movement as he works the controls for the warp engine. So, Von Valencius, you think you've won? Think again. I still have one last card to play.
The Heartless has lost its Geller field, Sargona. A warp jump without it would be worse than death. Even you are not crazy enough to...
Want to find out? Sargona's tongue darts out to wet lips, and his voice drops from a shout to a whisper. What's that thing you lawmen always say? Any last words? Whoever brings me Sargona's head will receive a pardon and a spot on my flagship's crew. Your voice echoes across the bridge. A few of the pirates nod at each other and point their weapons at their captain. The captain of the Heartless meets your gaze, and you see in his eyes the desperate courage of one who knows he's doomed. He sneers and pulls the warp engine lever. Let the gates open. We are headed for the abyss, Von Valencius, and you and I have front row seats.
I will cast you into eternal darkness.
Well, how do I prepare for battle exactly? Dude, this looks like a... This looks ass. I'm gonna be honest. Who's that? Pascal? Solomorn? Just see what happens. I don't know how this is gonna go. Holy shit.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Actions will speak louder than words.
That is foolishness.
I mean, this feels like it's pretty ass. I'm gonna be honest. This does not look good. Uses dodge parrying block of targets affected. Okay, for 1 round regardless of whether they were hit or not.
Understood.
I'll take it.
Waste of time. Accepted. Understood.
Is the mandatory ocular augmentation?
Hydrates with coffee. There is a trick. I'm assuming the trick is to take these out. The power shield generators, but it's got to be the right one. So that you can get up to this guy and just smash the crap out of him, right? And thank you for the hydrate. That's what I'm assuming it is.
My blade whispers your name. I shall not fail. As the tenets demand. The shadows will see it done.
Rejoice in battle! Blessed be the hand of the healer. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Nice.
Let's get to it.
That was a dumb idea. That was a really dumb idea.
Out of my way. Let's make it quick. Your defiance is futile. And so shall it be done. I will not let this be the war.
Nice, got it.
Who oppose us.
It's like you played video games, I know, right?
Here we go.
Oof. Okay, Pascal.
The scriptural problem vulnerability analysis. Successful.
Let's get to it. Show me what you've got.
I mean, to be fair, there's a lot going on, you know what I mean?
Get to it.
Let's get to it.
Time to slaughter someone.
Let's get to it. Out of my way. Let's make it quick.
Nice. Okay. Not nice.
And so it shall have been judged and found wanting. The Emperor commands.
Okay. That's not terrible.
Neither of us has to fight alone anymore.
Nice. Oof. That's not good.
If I may,
Bird took a header,
Seed pain.
which is bad. No.
It won't take long.
Trust me. Caught by the web. I shall let your soul be purged.
Screw it, let her dance around him.
The dying emperor whispers his will. My blade whispers your name.
Nice.
As honor ordains. As the tenants demand. As honor ordains.
Damn, she's just going to town.
Trust me, death is a blessing.
Wow.
It's nothing. God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. Injuries will not slow me. Doubt is for the weak. With you, my Emperor.
No, I don't want to do that. There.
Hold on.
Aim the heart next time.
May the Divine's will be done. And so shall it be done.
Exhilarating! Wisdom is the reward. As the tactical imperative dictates, request approval.
Oops, sorry, bird.
I will not die in dishonor.
On in, maggot.
Let's get to it.
Fried chicken. True.
Another scar of my collection.
Out of my way. Let's make it quick. Here we go.
Nice.
Hold on. Die! Let's get to it.
Okay. That's not gonna reach.
Emperor, give me strength.
This might.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
A dance of blades and shadows.
Yeah, get her up. There we go.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Everything with unshakable faith.
Arbitrators are made of plasteel.
God, I hope so.
The guilty will fall.
Ooh,
I'll
nothing.
take it as priority.
Nothing yet.
Accepted.
Oh, or that. Right.
Rejected. Let's test our skills, Glato. Understood.
Give it a shot, but it's not going to do anything.
Death comes in silence.
Okay.
I'm not injured. I'm enraged. I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Nice.
Let's get to it.
Emperor, deliver us.
Nope, that's the wrong thing. There we go.
In the darkest moments, there is hope. Let my fury rain down upon thee. I will not be deterred.
Nice. Damn.
Advancing.
Let's get
Can't do anything with him.
Out of my way. Let's make it quick. Some more. Here we go. Hold on.
Oh, he's got an Eldar too.
Let's get to it. Let's get to it.
I feel nothing, fear nothing.
Okay, she's somehow not burninating, which is good.
Me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
I am your blade and shield, caught by the web. As honor ordains.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Nice. Bring in Burb. Nice. Okay, not nice. That's bad. Of course he's a chaos spawn. Why wouldn't he be? Absolutely.
One of us would be enough. The order is clear.
Nice.
Death whispers my name. Though I gave thee my blood and my pain, thou hast ordained that I shall live.
Perfect.
I shall not fail.
Come on, I really need you to go to town on this dude.
Trust me.
Or not.
I'll do it.
Nice. Oops, wrong one.
Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay.
Out of my way.
Oh.
His contempt. Actions will speak louder than words.
Something better.
My soul hunger beckons.
Pain is temporary. Legacy is forever.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful. Running binary code.
Show me what you've got. Let's get to it.
Let's make it quick.
Time to slaughter someone.
Here we go.
True master.
Hold on.
Come on. Fuck. So we really have to, like, get up right in his shitter. Like, insanely fast. Because I thought that was, like, you had to get him before it changed. Okay.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Taking out the things IRC gives you more time. Really? Okay. Interesting. Because they've only done that once before, and that was in the Cenobium. But I didn't realize exactly, like, how that worked, if that makes any sense. Because it was just like, oh, you kill a priest, and then for whatever reason you end up getting, like, another turn, or something like that. You know what I mean? Okay, we can skip all this. Persuasion. Got it.
Your words mean nothing to me, for I speak the language of the retribution.
Spare none of them!
Okay. Oh, I see why. Get her up here. Good. Good. And Pascal can go here. You took out the people powering the arcs and it gave you an extra turn. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay, fair enough. Totally fair.
A colossal mistake.
Let's get to it.
The shadows will see it done. As the tenants, let your soul be purged. As honor ordains, I shall not be.
Nice.
No,
Oops.
trust me.
Okay. Do this.
Understood.
Nice. Ooh, right in the shield. Ooh, I like that.
Accepted. Glato, we're undertaking this task.
Let's get to it. Rejoice in who have been judged and found wanting. The Emperor.
Okay. So that's that, which is nice.
Out of my way. Let's make it quick. Mortal flesh means nothing.
An offering of blood.
Keep cat from eating your food. Fair. Honestly, I haven't had anything to eat today. Sadly.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
I've been sleeping all day. It's not like I didn't want to. It's just, yeah, you know. These are all kind of crap ideas, if I'm being honest.
My commands are followed without hesitation.
Did the same. I didn't get out of bed till 4. Yeah, I slept from like 2:30 in the morning to like maybe an hour and a half before I started streaming. How you doing, Silversmith?
Neither of us has to fight alone anymore.
Doing well? Okay, well that's good. Oof. Well, that's not good.
Scared yet?
Here we go.
I'm here, maggot. Let's get to it.
Aim for the heart
Show me
next
what
time.
you've got. Let's get to it.
Yeah, I woke up feeling like crap
Hold on.
and just really, really achy. And I know Sophia's kind of feeling like junk.
Let's get to it.
Aelin said she's hanging in there.
Out of my way.
Been playing RuneScape since I woke up. Wife and I have a skill challenge going on. Nice. Nothing wrong with that.
Here we go.
I feel nothing. Fear nothing. Do you think my body was suffering?
Been something. It's definitely been
As your
something.
talents demand.
It's time to regroup.
Yeah, Solomon, you're kind of Bernie.
I'll take it as priority.
What am I doing? What? No. There.
It won't take long.
Rejoice in service.
Handing out executions for less.
Yeah, why are we shooting? Oh, God. Okay. You gonna go take a shower? That's a good idea, Bleached. This is a tough fight.
My faith shields me.
Nice.
Power resides in the will of the righteous. Doubt is for the weak.
Miss? Really?
Faith without deeds is worthless. I refuse.
Could you not refuse?
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
And so...
I just hit the damn thing. Why won't it let me... Huh?
I can't allow myself to do this.
Alright. Oh, because I guess I have to call out an enemy. And that's not an enemy, technically. That makes sense. Crap, she's gonna get rocked either way. No, not there.
Now, do something!
Nice. Oops, wrong one.
Request approved.
Nice. I'll take it.
Time to slaughter someone.
Let's get to it.
Scared yet? I'm here, maggots.
Oh, the shield is down. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, that makes a lot more sense.
Let's get to it. Out of my way. Let's make it quick. Here we go. Hold on. Let's get to it.
Caught by the web.
I will avenge you.
There is only death, yours or mine.
Fuck, Solomorn's down. That's bad.
I will leave footprints of scarlet as on my blade whispers your name. I will not die in dishonor.
The hell happened? Very
Though
confussed.
I gave thee my blood and my pain, thou hast ordained that I shall live. Steel bones, but the
Oof,
human death
not good.
after all.
Rejoice in service. Let's get to it. My soul remains unbroken.
Oh yeah, I'm just getting wrecked here. Hang on. Load this back up. Oh. Yeah, we were just getting absolutely rocked. This is a tough fight because the issue is you get up to the bridge and there are force fields, right? And you only have 4 rounds to defeat the captain, who then in round 2 turns into a chaos spawn. And you got shield generators that are keeping force fields up. So what you have to do is you have to shoot out the force field generators, and those give you an extra turn each time you bring one down, while still advancing forward to kill the captain so that he can turn into the chaos spawn and then kill the chaos spawn as well. It's a rough fight. It's a really rough fight. Yeah, we've been through this, this, because it gives us more people on our side. Good.
The pure cannot escape their fate.
Oh, also, I saw a little bit of, Dark Heresy Alpha playthrough. It actually looks really good. Like, this is gonna sound kind of weird to some people, right? But what I really like about Rogue Trader and what I like about Dark Heresy is that both of them are essentially playing the tabletop, but virtually. Which is actually really cool. Right? Like, okay, granted, you don't get to do a whole lot of customization to your characters, but at the same time, it is still really, really cool that you're actually playing essentially just the tabletop game. I really, really do like that. It to me, that's really nice. That's what I loved about Baldur's Gate 3, is they took the D&D 5th edition rules and you were quite literally playing D&D virtually. I really, really enjoyed that. So Dark Heresy is going to be fun. I'm still wondering as to how it's going to be with Total War 40K. I really want to try it. It looks really interesting, but again, we'll see. I know there's been some issues with Total War in the past where, like, it really, really slows down Like, it chugs if there's too many units and stuff on the screen. So hopefully they'll fix that. I don't know. But, yeah, Dark Heresy looks good. Total War 40K looks really promising. Warhammer Survivors is definitely a get for me. Yeah, I just love being... But with Dark Heresy and Rogue Trader, I really do just like being able to play essentially the tabletop. I think that's really cool. Okay, here, put her here, put her here. Good. Pascal. No, I'll leave Pascal there for now. We're good. Kind of.
I feel nothing. Fear nothing.
I'll do it.
Nice.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Guided by faith.
Let's make it quick.
I will endure.
Ow. Come on. There we go.
The shadows will see it done. Trust me. Let your soul be purged.
Nice.
I cannot serve you in this way.
There we go.
As the tenets demand.
That's Solomorn.
Moving into position. Understood.
Nice.
Accepted.
My soul shall become like fire.
Here we go.
Suffering is part of the trial.
Hold on.
Cassia.
If I may,
Barnabas. What? I guess I have to move up a bit?
My enemies will be crushed like dust beneath my feet.
Why?
This is beyond me.
No line... What do you mean no line of sight? Really? There we go.
Actions with your defiance is futile. The Emperor, let my fury rain down upon thee.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay.
neither neither of us has to fight alone anymore. I'm afraid not.
What? Why?
If only that were possible.
Oh, no line of sight. Damn it.
You don't frighten me.
What the f... Okay.
Get to it. Let's get to it.
An offering
Out
of
of my way.
That was kind of weird.
And so another step towards our
'Kay.
ultimate victory.
So I got that going for me, which is nice.
Rejoice in service. Let's make it quick.
If this is my death, may my blood be a worthy sacrifice.
You're not dying, you just don't have anything better to do.
Running binary override.
Here we go. Hold on. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. Out of my way. You want some more? Let's make it quick. Die, die, die. Here we go.
Blessed Emperor, protect your daughter.
Yet I
Balls.
knows no pain.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
I'll take it.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Let's get to it. Glazo!
Yeah, I saw that happening.
Grudge that filth.
That's a bummer.
I'll take it as priority. Let's test our skills, Glato. One of us would be enough.
Nice. What is this? Torrent of Fury. Sure. Why not? I don't know what it does, but sure.
Let's get to it.
Uh-oh.
Your sacrifice won't be in vain.
Cheese toast.
Let's get to it.
Out of my way. I will not let my fury rain down upon thee. higher purpose.
Nice. I'll take it. It doesn't matter though, I think I'm completely screwed now.
Gives us the strength to carry on. Here we go. Hold on. Let's get to it. Let's get to it.
Oh, that's warp burn.
Let's make it quick. Here we go.
Damn.
Weak for this mission.
Okay, Barnabas is dead. That's bad. Damn, Solomon just bitch slapped Sargona. Holy shit.
Guilty. The arbitrator judges. The order is clear. Clarify your order. Glato, we're undertaking this task. Let's test our skills, Glato. It won't take long.
Oh, wrong thing. There we go.
Accepted.
Hold on. Let's get to it.
Oh yeah, no, this is a brutal game. This is a real brutal game.
Show me what you've got.
Let's get to it.
Stand my vengeance.
Out of my way. Let's make it quick.
Arbitrator would have persisted.
Okay, Cyberdoggo's dead. That's bad.
Here we go.
I'll take it as a priority. The order is clear. Understood.
Sure.
Hold on.
Yeah, I gotta load this back. Damn. This is a rough one. Oh, and it doesn't help that I'm achy. Oh. So, since obviously tomorrow is going to be my day off, what do you guys got going on for the rest of the weekend? You guys doing anything fun? Doing anything special? While I try and figure out what the hell I'm going to do. You're going to fly too close to the sun? I've never heard of it. What is Icarus? Unless you're talking about what was it? I think it was called Icarus Factor. It had like all those. It was like a steampunk airship game, I think. This is a survival game. Oh, interesting. Okay. Very interesting. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. I've never heard it. Never heard of it at all. But that sounds like fun. What's everybody else up to tomorrow? I don't know. I grabbed like a thing of Pop-Tarts right before stream started, and I just went to go open it, and both Pop-Tarts just fell apart. God damn it. Sad. Wait, why do I have head trauma? Interesting. Aside from a family party tomorrow, not sure. Okay, well, hopefully the family party goes well. It takes place on the planet Icarus. People tried terraforming the planet for colonization. Terraforming goes bad because of some exotic material on the planet. So we're trying to get exotic materials on a botched terraformed planet. Interesting. I mean, I guess he did. I don't remember when. Weird. Crit, what's going on? How you doing? How are things, buddy? How you be? I'm just trying to eat pieces of Pop-Tart because I just opened the damn thing and both Pop-Tarts fell apart, which is sad. Currently doing some missions. My two tamed wolves, Arthur and Merlin. Good names. Really good names. Hell yeah. Does everyone in your party have a debuff of some kind? She's got broken ribs. That sucks. She got a fresh injury. That sucks. Pascal's got a crippled leg. That sucks. Keebla's got a fresh injury. That sucks. Solomon has head trauma. That sucks. Yeah. So apparently every playable character in my party right now is, we're kind of hurting a little bit. Huh. Now, wait a second. Hang on.
I woke up with a feeling of wonder, as if a field of flowers was blossoming nearby. A child.
Do you think my body was suffering?
Okay.
The pain will subside.
House Orselio thanks you.
Let me tend to your wounds.
My frail organics required it.
He's still got a crippled leg, really? Creature's agility is reduced by minus 20 movement points. Or by minus 20, movement is reduced by half. Ouch. Duration is permanent. Okay. So he's permanent. Action points are reduced by 1. That's permanent. And the head trauma is permanent. So right now, only 2 are... No, sorry. Yeah, because he's got head trauma too. Yeah. So, yeah, literally only 2 people right now are not screwed. Rough day at the office. Yeah, that's not good. So how was your day, Crit? I'm curious if there's a way to cure the debuff. I mean, thankfully there was on at least 2, but apparently the stuff I got is permanent right now for the others. Which, now that I think about it, because I looked at this and I'm like, something ain't right here. That explains why his intel, perception, willpower, and fellowship are all minus 15. Because he's got Dane Bramage. So, yeah. So yeah, Crit, we were just talking. What are you doing tomorrow? What are you up to? Anything good for the rest of the weekend? It would have been really nice, but yeah. Yeah, all it says is can be removed and fully healed on the Void Ship's bridge. That's it. You're planning on traveling? Ooh, okay. I'm assuming you were planning on going somewhere fun? Sorry, literally just trying to finish my Pop-Tarts, so... It can be healed, but it's not a possibility right now. Yeah, so, like, once I get back to my ship, it'll be healed, and that's fine, but when you're on mission, not so much. Which makes sense. That totally makes sense. The only thing that would have made this Pop-Tart a lot nicer is if it hadn't broken into a million pieces. Because it's one of the goated flavors, too. Strawberry, but it's got the frosting on it. That was good. I like blueberry. Have I tried Oreo? I don't know if I've tried Oreo. My favorite, though, to this day, because I like strawberry, I like blueberry, raspberry's okay, but strawberry and blueberry are really good. My favorite is s'more. That's my favorite one out of all of them, is the s'more Pop-Tart. Oreo is a sugar rush, though? Oh, that I don't doubt. I don't doubt that for a second. It's the same thing with s'more, because it's literally just chocolate and marshmallow. And, I mean, it's really, really, really good. It's incredibly sweet. But it's like that kind of sweet where it's not quite enough to ruin it after a couple of bites, but after you're done both Pop-Tarts, you're like, okay, I need no more sweets for me for a while. That kind of deal. But yeah, Sugar Rush is definitely from the s'more. Blueberry is really, really good. Strawberry is really, really good. I'll have to see if I can try Oreo. Cool down on sweet. Yeah, you really do need a cool down on sweets. Well, I mean, at least for me. I know that there are more than a few ladies in the chat that are like, no, we can eat candy all the time. I personally can't. Because we had this discussion, I think like a couple of months ago when it came to sweets. We were talking about, I think it was something to do with like eating, right? And making sure that you at least get something in your stomach for dinner or something like that. I think it might have been Aylin, and Aylin was like, yeah, but I had candy. And I'm like, that's not dinner. And then it literally turned into like this whole thing where even Sophia got in on it, and Sophia was like, oh, I could eat candy all day, every day. Doesn't matter. But I may not be hungry. Well, Bleached, I just had Pop-Tarts, but I opened the bag, I opened the wrapper for the Pop-Tarts, and it fell into a million pieces. It's crazy. When I was a kid, I could eat all the candy I wanted. Now that I'm in my 30s, I can only have so much, and then there's a cooldown until I can have more, right? That's exactly what I'm saying. I can't say shit. I got a thing for Turkish Delights for Christmas and just finished the box. I made myself sick yesterday. Oh my god. Dear sweet Jesus. You got a whole thing of Turkish Delights and the box is gone. I guarantee somebody had candy earlier today in the chat. I hit 30 and my body decided to make me allergic to so much food. To be fair, it was not a big box. I mean, okay, but still. I don't know, like, it's really weird. It's really, really weird. I think, if I'm being completely honest, I think before I hit 20, or even 21, it was just one of those things where I was like, I mean, candy's good, don't get me wrong. It's good for the sugar rush. It's good, like, you know, you get some Jolly Ranchers, or you get Starburst, or something like that. And especially if you're driving, it'll give you, you know, a little bit of a sugar rush. It'll give your mouth something to do. But yeah, I can't just like go into, say, like a gas station or a grocery store and just buy like 12 pounds of candy and just sit there all day and mow down on it. But then, like, everyone I know, and I'm not, like, everyone I know who is a woman, like, they can just eat candy all day, and I don't understand it. I really don't understand it at all. Kind of snacking on it the whole day. Oh my god. See? In between. Yeah, see? Exactly. That's what I mean. That's it, huh? Crap. Want some of the good stuff with nuts, though? Oh, God. You want more candy? Sweet Jeebus. I gotta eat meat to feel full for a meal. I don't know. It's just... Listen, I mean, maybe there's something we're missing. You know what I mean? Like, maybe we're just missing something. I have no idea. Never tried the good kind with nuts. I mean, honestly, it's good. It is, but I don't know. Guys, maybe we're missing something. Maybe the women have like a... Maybe there's a secret. Maybe there's a code that they cracked or something. I don't know. Just fuck it, eat candy all day. I don't know. I don't get it. We need candy for times of the month and push out babies. I mean, I wouldn't want to give any woman a candy while she's in the middle of having a baby. That would be bad. Guessing our bodies make our blood sugar jump up, then we just pee it out instead of metabolizing it. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I don't know anymore. I have no idea. I actually know a lot of women who do not like sweet. It's really, really weird because every woman in my life, friend, acquaintance, family, somebody really close to me, it literally, they like candy. They can literally eat candy from the time they wake up to the time they go to bed, whenever the hell that may be, and go, yeah, I'm not very hungry. And it's like, well, okay, of course you're not very hungry. You ate candy all day. And they're like, no, that's not it. Right? And it's like, okay, but you just ate a crap ton of candy. Right? And they're like, no, because I could still do it. And then like 10 minutes later, yeah, these last two items are grenades. This is a force grenade. This is a blinding grenade. Although they look like stuffed animal grenades. I agree. But yeah, like, perfect example. My best friend Joy, right? She could literally eat candy, and I've seen her do it. I've stayed over her place, woken up. She'll be sitting there in the morning, eating candy, watching TV, and she's like, okay, got stuff to do after like 3-4 hours of sitting there watching TV and eating candy. And then we'll go out, and we'll go to the mall, and she's like, we should get mall Chinese food. And then we get mall Chinese food, and then we get back to her place, and then she eats it for all about 5 minutes and says, I'm full, and then puts her mall Chinese food in the fridge and then goes back to eating candy. It's the weirdest thing. Well, the force grenade, I was really, really hoping, because I was trying them last time. The force grenade has a chance to knock people prone. I was actually kind of hoping this was, in this sense, more like Baldur's Gate 3, where, like, if it pushes somebody back, maybe I could push a couple of people off. But I haven't been able to pull that off yet, which is a bummer. So I don't know if it's actually... What the hell is this? Herald Servo Skull. Spread the glory and splendor... what? No. Go... what? Why do I know? Personally, as a woman, I get in moods of being all hungry or not hungry at all. Had 2 days of just starving. It's Bob with a fancy... It is Bob with a fancy wig, but I don't know how or where I got him. That's the worst part. Like, where the hell did I get Bob from? I'll try this. I don't know if it's actually going to do me any good. Give him a blinding grenade. What do you got? You got grenades. I'll give you more grenades. Actually, wait, no. There. You need crack grenades. Or frag grenades, not crack. I don't want stun. I don't want gas cloud, because that's bad. Take one of these off. Give him another frag. What is this? Deals 35 to 70 impact damage with 50% armor pen, which is really good. Okay, well... What about you? Okay. Give you a frag. Give you at least one frag. You got 2 frags. You got a force grenade, right? Yeah. Notice the boss wasn't moving much, so maybe throw an AoE on him, see his reaction, or throw it at the... Well, so he did move when I got him with a force grenade, but he only fell prone. Which, okay, prone is cool, don't get me wrong, but... Yeah. You know, it was... It didn't really do much. But I may just be having bad luck, too. You know, that's entirely possible. There's no shove foo? Oh, damn. Okay. Prone doesn't matter much if he doesn't move memory from other games. So, prone in this game, it depends. Because there may be, like, other things that are associated with it. So, for instance, I'm trying to remember which one it is, but there's something that one of the characters have where, if they're prone, that's fine, but as soon as they get up, it's an attack of opportunity to whoever is adjacent to that person getting back up. Okay. Yeah. Persuade. Nice. End.
Grovel before the faithful.
Yeah, the prone conditionals. So prone itself, not that big of a deal, but actually here's the other thing. Here's the other thing that's really, really interesting with prone. So, let's say if you were playing D&D, right? If you were playing D&D and you're knocked prone, unless there's like a certain conditional, because of like a specific skill or whatever, if you're knocked prone, the next turn that you have, you waste your full movement, but you're able to get back up. Not how it works here. So, you might be able to get back up, but it's always conditional. And I think that's what happened when I fought the Chaos Space Marine. So, Barnabas got rocked by a Chaos Space Marine, and he was down. And honestly, I thought Barnabas was dead. And he was just on the ground for like 90% of the fight. Right? And I completely forgot about him because I couldn't play him. And then, like, the last 10 minutes, all of a sudden, Barnabas got back up, and I was able to actually use him again. So it's like, each prone that you're knocked down is kind of like a conditional. It's almost like you get rocked hard enough where you may be temporarily incapacitated, or knocked out. But the prone itself, there are conditions for how long. It's kind of interesting. Screw it, let's just see what happens.
Feel nothing. Fear nothing.
Your defiance is futile. Rejoice in service.
Did it not? No, it didn't. That's unfortunate. Crap.
Now, do something.
Let's get to it.
Damage to Volk.
Out of my way. Let's make it quick.
Oof.
I shall endure everything with unshakable faith.
What do you mean unavailable? Oh.
And so shall it be done.
Really? On a reload?
I won't suffer this. Rejoice in service.
I'm very confused.
I can't allow myself to do this.
I don't know what the hell was going on there, but sure.
Final web. As honor ordains.
Here we go.
Don't you need...
No worries, Bleached.
Give up now. Hold on.
Solomorn.
One of us would be enough.
Nice.
No heretic escapes punishment.
Nice. That actually worked out a lot better than I thought it was going to.
Glato, we're undertaking this task. It won't take long.
Oh, she's already toast. That's not good.
Face the living weapon of the Lex.
True.
Let's test our skills, Glato.
Okay, that has accomplished nothing. Fantastic.
My vow is to serve.
And miss. That's bad.
Time to slaughter someone. Scared yet?
Try to pass the awareness test? Okay. I mean, I'm gonna die, so that's a given.
As the Emperor commands. I'll do it.
I'm here, maggot. Let's get to it. Show me what you've got.
Damn, Glado's going to town.
Steel bones, but a human death after all.
And Pascal's down. And Barnabas is down.
Target eliminated.
Out of my way. Let's make it quick.
Your misery is my treat.
Glazo!
Glado and Barnabas are now down.
We go.
Yeah, there's no way I'm winning this one. Okay, load it again. Yep. Yep. Excuse me.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Yeah, they don't make this one easy. Not complaining, but... Okay. Good awareness. The moment you glance at the sacred machines installed around the bridge, several of the pirates grow visibly nervous, exchanging looks and shifting from one foot to another. Whatever these devices are, they carry some special importance. Pascal's visor clicks anxiously as it switches repeatedly between different optical lenses and focal points. Sacrilegious data mixing. Heresy. Tech atrocity. Solomor catches your eye, then nods subtly toward the most frightened-looking of Sargona's guards and drags a finger across his palm, signaling that one dies first. I'm gonna try persuasion. The words of a former commissar find their mark. Several Void thugs lose their nerve and promptly decide to switch sides, probably in panic, rather than some insane hope of receiving your memory. Oh, shit. Several?
I will cast you into eternal darkness. Cross there.
Barnabas has to go up there. Argenta can go there. Solomorn can go here. Pascal can go here. Cassia here.
Hold on.
Nice miss. damn.
I shall not fail. Trust me. As the tenants demand.
Okay. Oh! Fuck. It's not what I wanted. I thought I was moving Argenta. That sucks.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Trust me. Let your soul be purged. My blade whispers your name, as honor ordains. I shall not fail.
Neither of us has to fight alone anymore.
Rejoice in battle!
That'll work.
As the Emperor commands, I act. That is not the Emperor's will. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak.
Request approved.
Damn.
The Emperor, your corrupt way has failed you.
Oh, nice. Okay, that was quick. Holy shit. And that did almost nothing. Fantastic.
Let's get to it. Let's get to it.
Too much for me. Exhilarating!
Out of my way.
Martyrdom is the reward.
Nice. Ooh. Ooh, he took that hard. Damn. He got knocked around. He got severely knocked around.
One of us would be enough. I'll take it as a priority.
Let's make it quick.
I will not die in dishonor.
Let's get to it.
Hold on. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. Out of my way. Let's make it quick.
Master inflicts the
Here
pain.
we go.
I mean, I got a lot more good guys.
lost your daughter.
Okay, that's awful.
Hold on.
That sucks. That sucks by a lot. Like that sucks all of the dicks.
This is unacceptable. Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Hydraulics are failing.
Shit. Yeah, this isn't gonna do me any good, sadly.
Your tactics have failed you.
Motherfucker.
And so, another step towards our ultimate victory.
I don't know about it being another step.
Your defiance is futile. Let this be the warning to all who oppose us. Let's get to it.
Another scar for my collection. The order is clear.
Nice.
Accepted. The order is clear.
And that's it. That's all I can do. Yeah.
Out of my way.
Scared yet?
Let's make it quick.
I'm here, maggot.
Here we go. Hold on. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. Out of my way. Let's make it quick. Hold on.
And Melta didn't do shit to him. That sucks.
I will not be deterred. Rejoice in service. Let's get to it.
Damn.
Arbitrators are made of plasteel.
Oh, apparently not all that thick.
Let's get to it. Show me what you've got. Let's get to it. Time to slaughter someone.
Out of my way. Let's make it quick. Here we go. Hold on. Let's get to it.
There's a gap in our ranks.
And Doggo's gone. That's bad.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. I refuse. That is not the Emperor's will.
And so it shall be done.
I don't think I can hit any of these from where I'm at. No.
Rejoice in service. Let's get to it. Death is measured in blood, yours or your enemies. Out of my way.
Needs your aegis, O Emperor.
Let's make it quick.
Scared yet?
Here we go. Hold on. Let's get to it.
Yep. I kind of figured that was coming. This is a tough one. Oh, yeah. All that. That's fine. Okay. Yep. Okay, so what are you suggesting, Bleached? I mean, I'm just at this point trying to charge, you know, try anything. Oh no, where did Bleached go? I think we might have lost Bleached. Hang on. No, she might just be away. We'll give her a minute, because she's played this game. And I don't mind, like, you know, help and stuff like that. It doesn't bother me. Oh, boy. I'm stretching. Sorry. Ooh, thank you for the hydrate, Alpa. I need it today. Too much candy. God, I wish it was because I had too much candy. No. Bleached. Oh, yeah. Alpa, I wanted to tell you this. So, one big thing happened. Apparently, Alpha Legion are the good guys. So if he was here, she'd say there's no such thing as too much candy. She's up in the rafters. Yeah, apparently Alpha Legion are the good guys. When did that happen? I think it was a few weeks ago. Hang on, let me bring a thing up and show you. Alpha Legion are the good guys. Okay, so let me go back to the game, turn the volume down. Options, sound. Turn the music down. There we go. Apply. Yes. Okay. This guy is actually really, really good with lore. He simplifies everything, but in all honesty, like...
The Alpha Legion is fake news. No such Legion exists, nor has it ever existed. The remainder of this video is intentionally left blank. Please report yourself to your nearest commissar for re-education. But real talks, the Alpha Legion is what would happen if you gave the CIA Space Marine Legions and told them to go nuts. They're the universe's greatest sneaky snakes, and since then, they've become a hot mess. They're confused about whose side they're actually on. Some think they're with the Imperium, others think they're with Chaos. Some might not be on any side at all. Meanwhile, their biggest secret is they have two Primarchs. Maybe, or maybe they're the same person. Oh god, this monologue is literally making me schizophrenic. So, as you can see, the Alpha Legion are a bunch of paranoid fucks who don't even trust each other, so their origin story is a complete shit show. All anyone agrees on is that Big E cooked them up in total secrecy for his own shady-ass purposes.
True.
And nobody knows what the hell those were.
Also true. When was this? Oh, a month ago, okay.
And the Salamanders in that regard. From the start, they were Big E's personal CIA assets, kidnapping and ganking anyone he pointed at. They answered to no one but the big golden asshole himself, and all the other Primarchs could suck it. For some reason, the Emperor kept them a small force of only a couple thousand Space Marines and refused to expand them like the other legions. Some suspect their genes were fucked beyond repair, so he didn't want to spread them. During the Great Crusade, the Alpha Legion vanished from the official records. Of course, unofficially, the sneaky bastards were still out there, pulling all sorts of shady shit deep in enemy territory. They would show up with no colors, or worse, wearing another Legion's gear like a bunch of cosplayers and wreak havoc. Their entire job was assassination, sabotage, and stealing weird crap, and they made damn sure to murder any witnesses. This caused rumors of a ghost legion to start spreading. Their signature move was to fuck an enemy up from the shadows, bleed them dry with Black Ops bullshit, and then hit them from every direction at once in a massive clusterfuck they dramatically called the Harrowing. Eventually, they find their Primarch, Alfarius, during some big alien war. But here's the mother of all twists. He was a twin. Turns out, the real Alfarius was the very first Primarch the Emperor ever found. Big E kept it a secret the whole time, training him to run the Ghost Legion from the shadows. The only ones who knew this were Big E and his two favorite besties, Malcador and Valdor. The schmuck they discovered was actually the other twin, Omegan, who just took the name Alfarius and played along. They pulled an identity swap, and nobody had a goddamn clue, because most people didn't even know the second asshole existed. Only Big E, Malcador, and the higher-ups of the Alpha Legion were aware of this. But no one knows for sure yet what the actual truth is. Who knows, they might even be just one person with multiple personality disorders. Speaking of having a personality disorder, the Alpha Legion had some truly bizarre features. The weirdest thing is that every single one of them looked like a bootleg version of their Primarch, Alfarius. We're talking 10,000 clones, all bald, all vaguely Caucasian, and looking exactly like a roided-up bald human named Dana White. When they line up, it's a terrifying, endless parade of identical smirking assholes. The entire Legion was basically a Hydra. You cut off one bald, sneering head, and there are literally 10,000 more ready to replace it. On top of that, you can never be entirely sure if you just killed a disposable grunt, a high-ranking commander, or the goddamn Primarch himself. When the twin assholes finally took public command, their Legion was full of young, zealous members, ready to swallow whatever bullshit their new dads were selling. The Alpha Legion's entire battle philosophy was basically a giant middle finger to every other Space Marine Legion. Their core belief was that open battle was for morons. If you found yourself in a fair fight, you'd already fucked up. For the 20th Legion, the real war was over, long before anyone fired a shot. It was won by turning a planet's leaders against each other, fucking with their water supply, spreading rumors that the governor was into weird shit with space elf porn, and generally dismantling an entire society from the inside out. Every single one of them was a pathological liar and master of trolling. This made all the other legions, who measured their dicks by how loud they could smash things, hate their fucking guts. The Alpha Legion's methods were considered two-faced and cowardly. This bred mistrust, because everyone else saw them as a bunch of assholes who spat on the very concept of being a Space Marine, and two Primarchs in particular had mad beef with them. The first was Rogel Dorn, the autistic...
Well, okay, see, here's the thing. This is why I made sure that this was, like, no later than, like, maybe a couple of months old. And the reason why I say that is because, and let me see if I can find it here. Do this. GW announces Alpha Legion is loyal. Let me see. Hang on. This is a new lore drop. Okay. Post was deleted, of course. The Dropsite Massacre book basically spells out that Alfarius and Omegon still believe in the validity of the Cabal's two prophecies of total ruin if they chose to either fully side with the Emperor or the traitors. To break these prophecies, they're trying to insert as many unstable and unpredictable elements into the war or the Materium. This comes in the form of helping small groups of loyalists escape the Dropsite Massacre so they can become unpredictable wildcards and warbands, without orders from Terra or centralized leadership. My speculation is that this ties into the Magna Mater and eventually the creation of the Primaris Marines. So Alfarius and Omegon are loyalists in the sense of preserving humanity, but they will kill a Morbillion loyalist Astartes and Imperial citizens if that's what it takes. Their satirical take on the concept of ends justifying the means. It's almost spelled out in the Seventh Serpent, Alfarius, at Magnus's request, letting Sherokin survive and save the Magna Mater directly leads to the Primaris plotline. So basically what they're all coming around and saying is that, yeah, everything that they've done now is to literally make better fucking Space Marines, which is what? Okay, the Alpha Legion's loyalty is intentionally ambiguous. They're officially traitors who joined Horus, but their actions often serve deeper, contradictory agendas. With some factions genuinely loyal to the Emperor, others serving chaos, and many just playing their own complex, secretive games under the guidance of their twin Primarchs, Alfarius and Omegon, making them loyal to their own twisted, long-term way to save humanity from itself. So they're basically just like all sleeper agents. That's all they are. They've been playing like the long con, and they've been gaslighting everyone the entire time. New lore confirms it. Here we go. Apparently. Because this has been stuff that's been like popping up within the last few days. Everybody's been going nuts about it.
Why was the Alpha Legion never part of the traitor?
There we go.
What if the question of who Alphonsus is wasn't a riddle but in fact an active security protocol? So it would not be a grenade, not an ego twist, but rather a parfait. In this approach, identity is not a narrative end, it is an operative mechanism. Alvarius and Omegon, these two Primarchs do not form a duo of characters. They constitute an architecture, two emission points, a single intention. So this is not the story of an unknown Primar or two.
I think we're reading too much into it. I think they just went overboard with the meme, I am Alfarius. No, and this is why I feel like that's not entirely true. Actually, Inquisitor Romanov might be a better one. But here's the reason why. Because GW has been doing a lot of stuff and straying away from the more, like, adult themes recently. So, an adult reading the books might be able to, or might get, like, really, really interested in Alpha Legion because they're left ambiguous and everything else and so on and so forth, and that's all well and fine. But GW's been trying to simplify everything specifically because they're trying to appeal to younger generations to get into the hobby. You can't have every new book or codex that comes out when you're trying to appeal to that age group be like the Horus Heresy books. You just can't, because you'd have parents that are insanely pissed off. Right? That's why when you see Slanesh around a lot of the time now, Slanesh is a dude instead of a woman, because although in the lore it specifically says that basically, you know, he's androgynous and can change gender at will, they always keep him male because you can't have a 6-foot-tall poster of a woman with her tits out, even if she's a demon in a hobby store. No bullshit. Right? So they're doing things specifically and making things simpler and giving us answers to quite a few things, which a lot of 12 and 13-year-old kids will sit there and go, oh no, that's really cool, but they're not complicated whatsoever. It's just, no, this is the answer now. So like they're branching off of a lot of the complex stuff that they've done, and they're just giving us simple answers now. That's what they're starting to do, which is kind of a massive letdown, if I'm being honest, but I can also understand why. Because the whole thing is like, they want new people into the hobby. Cool. But let's face it, you're probably looking at people who are in there anywhere between, say, like late 20s to probably their 60s, if not maybe slightly older, who are in the hobby. That's fine, but those generations are going to get older, so they need new people. Only way to get new people is to make sure that you get the younger crowd, and to get the younger crowd, you have to stop doing what you were once doing. You're never going to see somebody do a feces finger painting again. Right? You're never going to read in a book anymore that you had a remembrancer who went absolutely nuts and was making a painting for Fulgrim, and she just started mutilating people and taking all of their bodily fluids and wastes and smearing them all over a canvas and stuff like that. No. Those days are gone. Right? That's kind of the... They can take stuff and they can still call it lore, but they're literally just starting to give us simple answers now. Like 5 years ago, nobody in their right mind would have ever told us what the Terminus Decree is, and now we know what the Terminus Decree is. Which is literally the Grey Knights are ordered under any and all circumstances, including fighting the Custodians and fighting literally everyone and anyone in the Imperium so that they can keep the Emperor on the throne. Meanwhile, like a year and a half to 2 years ago was this big thing, and they would hint at it a little bit, but they'd only hint at it in like a book that wasn't even Grey Knights or something, and they just came across a Grey Knight, and somebody might have heard it before they were slain, and then it leaves it in the back of our heads that, damn, the Terminus Decree, and now everybody's curious as to what it is and gets people interested back in the Grey Knights again. Now they're just flat out giving us the answer. So I don't think it's the meme of, oh, I am Alfarius. I really, really, really don't. Which sucks, but what are you going to do?
The Alpha Legion proved they are doing everything they do for the Emperor.
This is a month ago.
Drop site massacre.
Here we go.
They may have to get their hands dirty and do the unthinkable, sometimes the outright heretical, but they are indeed confirmed to be loyal still. Sure. They're infiltrators and spies and the best of the best at espionage. And to keep their cover, and not be straight up killed by Horus in the 16th Legion, they have to act as though they are indeed believers in the War Master's cause.
Keeping the Emperor alive is the Custodian's job, not GK's. But they're not trying to keep him alive. That's the whole thing. The Terminus Decree has nothing to do with keeping him alive. It's keeping him on the throne. There's a difference. Because if they keep him on the throne, he can keep powering the Astronomicon, and they don't have to worry about the webway opening up on Terra so that all the demons pop out. They couldn't be bothered to give a shit if he was dead or not, so long as he still fulfills his purpose with the Astronomicon and keeping the webway at bay and fighting all of chaos. Because the fear is that if he, for whatever reason, gets up off the throne, regardless of whether he's in a state of perpetual death like he currently is or not, then what's going to end up happening is the webway's going to open. He's going to be gone for a certain period of time. There's no indication as to whether he's going to end up like the other Primarchs did when he was swept away, or when they were swept away, and it may take thousands of generations for him to come back, or whether he's going to come back immediately. So what they're deciding to do is, okay, well, we'd rather not take the chance and just keep his ass on the throne. He can't keep the webway closed if he is dead, even if he's on the throne. He is literally in a perpetual state of dying. That's literally what he is. He's in a perpetual state of dying. He's not completely dead, but if they can keep him as he is right now, they couldn't give a shit. That is the Terminus Decree. Keep his ass on the throne. It's not keep him alive, because most people don't even believe he is alive. It's keep his ass on the throne. Because if he's on the throne, then the life support systems are going to do their job anyway, right? And they're going to keep him in a perpetual state of actively dying. So he'll quite literally just be actively dying through the rest of eternity if they can keep his ass on the throne. All the throne is doing is keeping the Emperor from dying? No. Not true. And here's the reason why. Because again, there's been more info that has come out that says we're not entirely sure what the Golden Throne does anymore. We know that it helps keep him alive, but that wasn't its original or its intended purpose, and we know that the machine is doing other things other than keeping him alive. We just don't know what they are. So there's a lot more to the Golden Throne, because you got to remember, the Golden Throne isn't just in one room. It goes into the depths of the Imperial Palace itself. Like, all the way down. And they can't figure out what the hell the thing does, because the only person who knows everything that it does is sitting on the damn thing, on basically just being kept alive by it. But they have no idea what the thing actually does other than just keep him alive. Like, they've been going through a lot of stuff lately. Lot of stuff.
Nobody walks such a razor-thin line as the Alpha Legion. For if the traitors find out of their true intentions, they are dead. And every one of the Loyalist Legions sees them as traitors themselves, and so will kill them on sight. And this, my friends, is just how the Sons of the Hydra like it. Okay, so there are a lot of revelations in this book, from several scenes, and I'm going to read them all in this video. Or at least talk about them, in the case of some of the lesser events. Though each adds their own bit of flavor and adds to the overall context. So, without further ado, here's the first scene in the book featuring the Alpha Legion, and it has Alpharius, Omegon, and Ingo Peck speaking with Horus. Although Horus only thinks he has Alpharius on the phone, as he has no clue Omegon even exists. Thoros the Davenite of the Serpent Lodge is able to use the warp to communicate demonically through astropaths that are possessed. Something that is new to the Legions and the Primarchs at this time. This may be the first demon-assisted warp call we see in the series, chronologically. And the astropath is arching, lips pulling back from teeth, vertebrae popping. The black coil above Thoros' hand is the Serpent of Night, a sinuous hole into nothing. The priest hisses. The snake of darkness whips out. It touches the astropath's flayed chest and coils into the spiral wound left there. A shriek roars from the astropath's throat. Then the astropath is silent and still. He lowers his head. He's not blind now. Red eyes glisten in his sockets. Slit pupils widen as they move across the chamber.
This is the only thing, like, why I'm not the biggest fan of listening to, like, hour-long stuff. Because it takes them forever to get to the point. Like, and then, like, if I skip, it's like...
He's talking to both Alpharius and Omegon. Those outside the Alpha Legion see at its head only a single son of the Emperor, the existence of one hidden by their duplication of the other. They are a single being divided, so close in thought and appearance that they can jointly hold a conversation with Horus and be indistinguishable. Hand gestures flick meaning back and forth between the twin Primarchs, almost faster than Peck can follow. It is a dance of strategic thought, unfolding in real time while the corpse of an Immaterium-infected psyker speaks for Horus and burns alive. Uncertainty, chaos, ignorance and secrets, says Horus. We're in your land now, brother, your home. Do you believe that you can find a path through it faster than our enemy? I do not believe it, says Alpharius. I know it. Horus laughs, and the slowly immolating astropath spasms as the sound emerges from its throat. Of course, my mistake. Omegon's hand forms a single sign. Careful. The situation is fluid and riven with unknowns. That is true, continues Alpharius aloud. Rogel has shouted the news of war into the night and called for all who hear to bring retribution. He does not know who has heard, or who can or will respond. There's no plan, no manifest of forces in material.
So I'll tell you what, here's what I'm going to do, because this is going to go on for an hour, but This basically spells out everything for Drop Site Massacre, which is a book that didn't come out all that long ago. Hang on. Drop Site Massacre book. Yeah, it was literally like a month and almost 10 days ago. So yeah. Key aspects of the book. Covers the lead-up betrayal and the aftermath with a significant portion dedicated to the planning and the scale of the battle. Fair enough. John French, known for his work on the Horus Heresy series, including the Solar War and Praetorian Dawn. Revisits the Drop Site Massacre, major event in Horus Heresy, yeah. Fresh, focused by taking new characters and a deeper look at the motivations and experiences of both Loyalist and Traitor forces, including Primarchs like Ferrus Manus and Horus. Well, I'm good they brought up Ferrus Manus. That's nice. Yeah. Yeah, and everybody's been going nuts talking about how Alpha Legion is now loyal. And I was like, that's kind of weird, but I guess we'll go with it. And I'm not entirely sure I like it either. It might be clickbait, though. It would only be clickbait if you were only seeing a few of them, but if you type in Alpha Legion, literally everybody and their mother who covers 40K is talking about it. In some way, shape, or form. Literally everyone. Interesting choice of decorations for a ship's bridge. Machine spirits of these decorations will accelerate the start of my warp engine and our deaths, Von Valancius. Take a good look at the last thing you'll ever see. Okay. Go up to steal the tie that could not have been Governor Medina. Both of us are going to die here, Von Valancius, but even so, I would rather not say. You have no idea who you are up against. Are you actually going to send this ship into the warp? Fool, you do not know what lurks beneath the fabric of reality, unlike me. You touched the forbidden and survived. His voice laced with panic. No wonder you're so hard to kill, but hard doesn't mean impossible. You are guarded by a mere handful of men and servitors, hardly enough to stop me. You miscalculate. Slither in Darkness is the most dangerous xeno-mercenary in this part of the sector, and my helmsman, after all the atrocities he's committed, it would be difficult to call him human. You're not very talkative for someone who's about to die. Even if the slightest chance, if there is even the slightest chance that I might live, I would rather keep my mouth shut. You know, such fascinating toys. I wonder what they look like on the inside.
Your corrupt way has failed you.
The gates open, we are headed for the abyss, Von Valancius, and you and I have front row seats.
Grovel before the faithful. I will take you down.
Oh, I'm on the Eagle. I was like, what the fuck? Argenta here. People are here. Cassia here. Pascal's good where he is for now. Solomorn here. Doggo here. Eagle. Yeah, Eagle can stay there.
Let's get to it. Out of my way.
Doubt is for the weak.
Okay. Oops.
I'll do it. God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Let's make it quick. Better crippled in body than corrupt in mind.
Damn, he is in the perfect spot. That sucks. Do this then.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
We gonna do anything or okay? Weird.
Now, do something.
What's going on, Sober? How you doing, buddy?
I'm here, maggot. Let's get to it.
I feel nothing, fear nothing.
Show me what you've got.
Oh yeah, I told him about it before.
I'll take it as a priority.
The Alpha Legion is now good guys.
Glato, we're undertaking this task. Let's test our skills, Glato. Understood.
Let's get to it.
The Emperor.
Ouch, that sucks.
Time to slaughter someone.
The shadows will see it done. As honor ordains, let your soul be purged. As the tenets demand. My blade whispers your name. I shall not fail.
Oh, this is Pascal. Oops. Still makes no sense. Even if their mission was to infiltrate, they don't have the corruption resistance like Grey Knights, so they would be corrupted by now. I understand what you're saying completely, but as I said before, they're no longer trying to cater to adults. They're trying to cater to younger audiences. So it may not be all that big of a thing, unfortunately. I'd like it to be, but that doesn't mean it is, sadly.
Activating force mode sacrament. The Omnissiah condemns you.
An offering of blood.
Let's make it quick.
No! These ruby flashes are choking me.
Nice.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Here we go.
From the ashes I will rise.
Yeah, I saw that one coming.
If this is my death,
Hold on.
may my blood be a worthy sacrifice.
My true canonical 40k is like pre-fall of Cadia and Primaris. Well, and that's the other thing too, right? Here's the other, like, kind of shitty thing, is this is not the first time, and it won't be the last that they do something like this.
My commands are followed without hesitation. Now, do something!
Like, for instance, we all know the fall of Cadia, right? But the problem is that this is the second time they've taken a crack at the fall of Cadia. The first time they did it was in the early 2000s, and it was this huge game and everything where players from all over the world, depending on how their games went, and they had to be sanctioned games, and there were a lot of sanctioned games, would actually help determine what happened with Cadia. The problem is that literally Cadia was taken over by chaos, but the Imperial fleet held the skies and the space around Cadia all together, so it literally became a stalemate and was boring because nobody could do anything. So then they changed it with the most recent 13th Black Crusade, because it didn't go very well. The only recent lore I like is the Return of the Lion. Even the Lion stuff, if you really stop and think about it, even the Lion stuff is incredibly simple compared to what it could be, right? The Lion ends up doing Forest Walk. Okay, cool. He comes back. Then instead of announcing that he's back, he's just like, nah, I don't want anybody to know that I'm back. I'm just going to sit there and do things from the shadows with like a select handful of his people. That's it. And it's like, okay, so then what does that mean? And now we have Dawn of War 4, and we know that the Lion is there. Nothing wrong with that. But does that mean that somebody at GW went, nah, you know what? He changed his mind. And literally that's all it is. There's no, like, they're not going to write a 700-page book as to things that's, like, he's just trying to get his Legion United again. He's not. He's not trying to get his Legion united again. That's the problem. He literally is just like, no. A lot of people don't need to know I'm here. The select few that know are the ones that are coming with me. And we're going to help when the Imperium's in its time of need. And that's literally it. There's no ulterior motive. As it is written, which is canon, that's how it is. Which means that chances are, for Dawn of War 4, somebody at GW went, oh yeah, no, he changed his mind. And it's like, okay, but then that means that there's not going to be a 700-page book that's going to explain how or why he changed his mind. It's just, he changed his mind. That's all it's going to be. He's doing stuff about the fallen angels? He's not. We know this because he shows up. He's literally confirmed as being in Dawn of War 4. Like, on the battlefield. And everybody can see exactly who it is. Making no bones about him being a Primarch. That's the issue. Like I said, GW is only giving us the simple answers now. And it's been confirmed that it is, in fact, the Lion. It's 100% the Lion in Dawn of War 4. So it's like, okay, now what? You took books which were kind of cool and could have led up to something, and now all of a sudden you're turning it on its head, and now he's just in the middle of battle, because why? You know, like, it just, there's a lot of stuff that doesn't make any sense from that standpoint. But when you look at it from the standpoint of, we want 12-year-old boys to sit there and be able to get into this and play with, you know, and paint the minis and get into the tabletop or buy the video games and so on, it makes a lot more sense. Right? That, unfortunately, that's kind of where things are. I agree it sucks. I don't like it. But, I mean, again, what are you going to do?
My commands are followed without hesitation. Do not dare ask.
Like, it really does stink that they're doing it that way. But from a business standpoint, it absolutely does make sense.
Let's get to it.
A colossal mistake. We've got a job to do, Glato. One of us would be enough. Accepted. Hold the formation.
Yeah.
It won't take long.
Nice.
Let's get to it.
My armor is contempt. Action. Great choice.
Nice. If they turn the lore into the basic piss pot, they will lose their existing fan base. They really won't. They like, again, here's the reason why. The reason why they won't is because they're going to lose it anyway. So it's either piss off a few people now and lose them, or wait until everybody gets too old to care and then lose more. Right? That's the issue that they're running into. If you look at a lot of the stuff that they're doing now, it's like, oh, well, here's Alpha Legion. Yeah, no, they're loyalist. Well, the question has been for God knows how long since I got into it, is Alpha Legion loyal? Which means that it's always been a possibility that Alpha Legion is loyal to begin with. Always. Now they're just coming out and giving us the answer, yeah, no, they're loyal. They may not necessarily, like, 1,000,000% be loyal to the Emperor, but they don't want to see humanity go down in flames, so they're doing what they think is right, and technically that would be them counted as loyal. Am I surprised? No. And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised even if they sat there and they were like, oh yeah, but they're, no, they're traitors. It wouldn't have surprised me either way, honestly. But those are the kinds of answers that they're giving now. Again, Terminus Decree. We've been waiting and, we've been wondering and all this good stuff as to, like, what is the Terminus Decree? And they're like, oh yeah, no, only the chapter master knows what the Terminus Decree is and Malcator, but it doesn't matter because Malcator's dead anyway and, like, all this other shit. And you're like, wow, the Terminus Decree, it must be huge. And no, it's just keep the Emperor's ass on the throne. That's it. Oh. They're simplifying everything because, again, it's a hell of a lot easier to get 12 or 13-year-old boys to be like, wow, this is really cool, if you take out the big-titted demon woman and you don't have her on a 6-foot poster in a hobby store. If you give answers as to be like, yeah, the Alpha Legion is really cool. Oh, hey, why is the Alpha Legion really cool? Because they now matter. Right? Because now they can sit there and go, well, they are loyal, they can be counted as loyal, but it's still kind of this tricky thing and nobody really knows it, and it's like 12-year-old spy shit. Right? That's kind of where we're at. It's like 12, 13-year-old shit that like 12, 13-year-olds would really, really be into, and it doesn't have to be like insanely complex enough for an adult, because the adults were the only ones buying the books. And that's getting smaller. That's the issue. Just a discussion about the oversimplification of 40K in canon, yeah. Yeah, it's... because it's getting to a point where, like, there's a lot of stuff where it's just like, well, why even bring it up then? Like, here's the Lion, he's doing secretive stuff, and now, all of a sudden, Dawn of War 4, the Lion's front and center in the battlefield. Right? Or, here's Alpha Legion. Like, there's only, like, a grand total, like, maybe 5 books in the last decade, because they didn't know where to write them into anything, for the most part, because they are supposed to be so secretive according to lore. Okay, cool. And now they just come out and they go, yeah, no, they're good guys. Or the Terminus Decree, and the Terminus Decree is like the super secret, ultra, like, top secret thing, and only Malcador in the chapter. No, doesn't matter, it's just keep the Emperor in the chair. Oh. Like, I get it. I don't necessarily agree with it, but I understand from a business standpoint where they're coming from, right? Because, again, if you want 12, 13-year-old kids to buy the books, you gotta simplify it. You have to simplify it. You can't do the same kind of things that you were doing in the Horus Heresy books anymore. Not for 12, 13-year-old kids. You know what I mean? Like, it's just... I liked the Horus Heresy books because they were novels that had a lot of adult themes in them, and they weren't going, yeah, but you know, I mean, it's for kids and doing stupid shit, but we're never going to see that again. I like the Primaris quite a lot, but I don't consider them canon, for instance. Well, there's another thing. In Drop Site Massacre, it's insinuated that everything that Alpha Legion has done was done specifically to bring about Primaris. You see what I mean? Like, it's really weird. It's really, really weird. I don't, like, I understand, but I don't particularly care for it. I don't mind the reveal of the Terminus Decree. Story has to progress. But what it has in the decree is literally the task of the Custodes. It makes no sense. Again, you have to remember, it wasn't the Emperor who made the Grey Knights. It was Malkador. Custodes were made by the Emperor. So, yes, their job is to protect the Emperor, their job is to protect the palace, and so on, and that's all well and fine, but they also have other things that cannot be overridden. Malkador creating the Grey Knights, completely different story. They may be best friends, but he's coming at it from the stance of, you have to do absolutely everything to stop humanity from falling, and even if that means doing something against what the Custodes would consider safe, it doesn't matter. Versus the Custodes, who are just literally sitting there looking at their god going, no, we have to keep him, we have to keep him here. So, same end event, two different ways of going about it. Medicine, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? It's really, really, really weird. It's really weird. And my whole thing is, I would much rather, if I'm being honest, Malkador helps the Emperor for their creation. It's not just I understand that. I'm brushing over things because I don't want to spend 2.5 hours going through the entire deal. What I'm saying is that you have factions who are trying to do maybe the same stuff, but they're going about it different ways. Emperor is very involved in their creation. Prove it. Because literally in no codex does it ever say the Emperor created anything when it came to the Grey Knights. That had nothing to do with them. You had Malkador, and that was explained in the Horus Heresy, by the way, especially when you had the Knights Errant, because you had Malkador literally sit there and talk with the survivors who were on the Eisenstein, who, like, literally were told, you have to go find the best of you. Doesn't matter whether they're, you know, heretics that, you know, possible heretics, or people who are on, you know, teetering on the fence, or people who got screwed over by Istvan in the Drop Site Massacre. That is your job. You are a Knight Errant. And the Knights Errant, which were created by Malkador, was literally what the Grey Knights became. So, like, yeah, like, they had nothing to do with it. Well, even the Lion, like, the Lion's great. He's still loyal. But this is why I'm not the biggest fan of, like, the Lion stuff, right? The Lion ends up fighting Luther and getting mortally wounded and ends up in the Rock. Right? Okay, fair enough. And then he goes, okay, well, I'm back, because he had the Watchers, And he goes, okay, I'm back. But instead of coming out and saying I am back, like Gilliman did, he's just like, nah, I'm going to take literally my most trusted Dark Angels, and we're just going to do... We're just going to do things in secret. Okay, fair enough. But then comes Dawn of War 4, and the Lion is quite literally there on the battlefield with the Blood Angels. And it's like, what, huh? The point of making Grey Knights is to have an Astartes force that can run extended operations in the warp and not get twisted. Right, which still has absolutely nothing to do with whether or not Big E made them. The reason why they were created is because you had the Chaos Gods, and because you had the Heretics, and the Heretics themselves were literally being controlled by the Chaos Gods, right? That's why you had the Knights Errant. That's why Malkador chose specifically, and why he met with specifically those from the Eisenstein, because the people from the Eisenstein who survived were quite literally the only ones who were literally ready to face the firing line, just so that they could send the message to the Emperor that half the Primarchs themselves had literally jumped ship. That's the entire reason. It's because of their determination. But Malkador, and I can't remember the other guy's name, the chapter master, the original chapter master, specifically were like, no, they need to be protected, right? So then they went from the Knights Errant to the Grey Knights. I liked more uncertainty, but as you said, 12-year-old boys don't like uncertainty. Even Gen Z hates uncertainty, so if you want to sell that's exactly what it is, right? There's three things now that they really... No, 4 things that they really, really want to do. Right? Think about it this way. They have people on retainer who have been making like phenomenal books for God knows how many decades now, right? You don't hire those kinds of authors just to sell models. You want to sell the books. But as a byproduct of that, it gets people more interested in the models. So now they can make more models, and through bleed over, now they're also selling books and models. So they want to keep selling models, they want to keep selling books, they want the video games to do well, which is why you have stuff like Rogue Trader, Dark Heresy, Vermintide 2, you have the one that Sober gifted me, you have Total War 40K, you have Warhammer Survivors coming out, you have like all this stuff, when previously we had none, or almost none, because they want the video games to do well, because video games translates into people buying books, translates into people buying models, and now you have them talking with Amazon and Henry Cavill, because the Titus thing did really, really well with Secret Level. Now they're trying to make a series out of it. So they got series, books, video games, models. And the models also help sell all the codices, which are more books. You know what I mean? So it's like and again, if they're trying to appeal to like 12, 13-year-old boys, or even girls, it doesn't really matter, but if they're trying to appeal to that age range, you can't just keep shrouding things in mystery and charging $100 a book, because 12, 13-year-old kids don't have that kind of money, right? So instead, make it simpler, allow them to go onto Audible. They pay $10-15 through Audible. They've spent a grand total of $30, but they have a 700-800 page book. And again, from a business standpoint, I completely understand what they're doing. I don't agree with it. And it sucks, in my opinion, but they're trying to do it to get kids' asses on the tabletop.
Show me what you've got.
And it is a big bummer. It's a massive bummer. Oh, I chose the wrong one. Fuck. Okay. Who's the gene father of all Grey Knights? They don't have a traditional gene father. They've never had a traditional gene father. Their gene seed comes from the Emperor himself. So? Malcador, you gotta remember, Malcador literally had free reign over everything, including the gene seed. Malcador was literally the only other person allowed inside the Golden Throne other than the Emperor himself, without any sort of guard. That's how powerful Malcador was. So yeah, they got his gene seed, but that doesn't mean anything. No, he doesn't have to take it from force or deceit. Why would he have to? The Emperor's got a lab within the depths of the palace itself. We already know this, because that's where he created the Primarchs, from his gene seed. Why would he need to sit there and get it specifically from the Emperor himself, like sneak in and all that? He doesn't need to. Big E's got a lab downstairs in the basement. And Malcador's literally the only other person who's allowed in there. That's kind of the problem, right? Is like, we could sit there before and we could literally like debate all this, and that's great, but you can't now. And here's the other problem. They also keep redacting things. I'm saying Malcador and the Emperor created the GKs together. It was not just Malcador. And that's all well and fine, but Malcador was the one who was pulling the strings. Like, Big E could literally sit there and go, yeah, no, I can see the writing on the wall. We need them. Absolutely. Right? But at the same time, Malcador is the one who literally met with Nathaniel Garrow and everybody from the Eisenstein and turned them into the Knights Errant. And then pulled from the Knights Errant after they completed their mission and went out and found, I think it was like, I can't remember how many different people to also become Knights Errant, specifically to become the Grey Knights, and take an entire moon and hide it kind of in the middle of the warp somewhere, in between the Immaterium and the warp, so that he could create an army specifically of the most powerful space marines that literally the galaxy has ever seen, and because of the way that the warp works, they're also literally 100 or hundreds of years more advanced than what we had before the Primaris Marines. Like, all of this crap was done by Malkador, and the reason why was because Big E was literally kind of in the middle of a 5-year war on Terra. Like how Marines were created by Astartes and the Emperor. Yeah, but again, that's another retcon. See what I mean? So it's like, they're just making things simpler. That's all they're doing. They're simplifying stuff. They're just taking the stuff that, like, used to be, okay, well, why did they call him Adeptus Astartes, and go, well, that's the question, isn't it? Now it's like, no, there was literally somebody named Astartes, you know, before she became a giant, like, flaming douchebag. Or like the Terminus Decree, same thing. You know what I mean? Like, I get it, but at the same time, I don't particularly care for it. Gonna offer a hot take. 40K was better when it was more gate-kept. Appealing to too many people has diluted it. Yeah. She was not an asshole. She was just afraid of another Thunder Warrior incident happening again. Amara Astartes. Let's look at Lexiconum really quick. Also, why does Lexiconum load so slow? There we go. By the end of the Unification Wars, Amara become withered, having apparently reused much in the way of rejuvenant treatments or bionics. She wielded impressive artifacts from the Dark Age of technology, most notably a personal void shield generator that not even the greatest Imperial servants could easily acquire. She had, however, come to believe that the Space Marine project was doomed to the same failure as the Thunder Warriors due to the absence of the Primarchs, who provided an anchor of genetic stability. Believing the Space Marines were doomed to failure and would bring disaster to the galaxy, she plotted with Uoma Kondawire, I'm probably butchering that, and took part in the palace coup. During the coup, she deployed her contingency plan, the Castellan Exemplars, which consisted of warriors she had secretly genetically engineered to be loyal only to her. However, in the end, the conspiracy unraveled in the face of the newly unleashed Angels of Death, and amid the chaos, Amar infiltrated her lab in the Imperial dungeon and attempted to destroy all of the genetic lore of the Primarchs. She was confronted by the custodians, Samanas, but despite grievously wounding her, the warrior was able to prevent her from detonating the lab. Amar Astartes died in the explosion, but was apparently unaware that the Emperor had backed up her data and moved it to a safe location. I totally call that asshole, like, asshole thought process. Instead of just being like, hey, listen, Big E, I know you're, like, really happy about all this stuff, but maybe we should kind of, sort of, somewhat be a little, like, I don't know, hesitant because Thunder Warriors and stuff, and maybe we could talk it out, or hell, even going to Malkador and being like, hey, man, you know, this would be really, really cool if, you know, maybe there were some safeguards put in the way or so. No, she literally tried to bomb her own lab. But because Big E is all-knowing and powerful, he literally was like, yeah, no, I'm just going to move my shit and she can look like a complete, absolute idiot after she tries to, like, lay siege to my castle. It is always loaded super slow. It's weird. Yeah, I don't know what it is with Lexiconum. You see, like, it's so weird. And then he goes and he's like, yeah, but we'll call them Astartes anyway. It's like, why? This is the first I've heard of her, but she sounds like an idiot. She was a complete idiot. She was a complete asshole. Like, instead of going to Malkador, instead of going to Big E, or instead of going to literally anybody else about this stuff, there you go. If the Emperor chooses to do something, good luck trying to convince him otherwise. That's why I said she could have gone to Malkador. She could have easily gone to Malkador and been like, hey, we got a problem, right? And I'm kind of worried about there being another Thunder Warrior situation where they all kind of go psychotic. And he's like, okay, he would, like, Malkador was always the guy that had the Emperor's ear. And he easily could have been like, yeah, but what evidence do you have? And, you know, what makes you think this? And she'd be able to talk to him, and there's a decent chance that he might have been able to talk to Big E and be like, maybe we should put some safeguards in. She has very compelling evidence. But instead, she's just like, nah, fuck it. I'm going to lay siege to the castle that I work in, and then I'm going to try and, like, firebomb my entire lab to get rid of literally all the DNA. Because, you know, that's how rational people think. You see what I mean? But then, for whatever reason, the Emperor's just like, yeah, no, we're calling them Astartes anyway. It's like, what?
My final lesson.
Pain is temporary. Legacy is forever. Let's make it quick.
It is. It's really hard to get anything like that on, you know. It's just, it's so weird how they do stuff like that. So weird.
The pain will subside.
With you at my side, victory is within our
As
grasp.
the Emperor commands, is why I was chosen. In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. Doubt is for the weak.
Oh, come on. How close can I get? I think
I
here.
will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Here we go.
Soul shall become like fire.
Sad watching them fuck with my favorite thing. I completely and totally agree. It does suck.
Let's get to it.
It really sucks.
To slaughter someone.
I'll take it as a priority.
Oh, she just took a shotgun to the noggin.
Plato, we're undertaking this task.
I will not another step towards our ultimate victory.
Okay, that's 3.
The Emperor commands.
I hate hitting the wrong button so much. I really do. That sucks.
Scared yet?
Oh, okay, well, now we're on here. Oh my god, I did it again.
I can still fight. Let's get to it.
I'll do it. This is unacceptable.
That's on cooldown.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Out of my way.
We are the bane of lesser creatures. Slow, like a sweet torment.
Pain is temporary.
Let's get
Legacy is forever.
Mark the target.
Okay.
Understood. The hand of punishment takes its due.
Nice, I like it.
Frat Prioris. The arbitrator judges. Accepted.
Get the true master. Inflict the pain.
Let's test our skills, Gleito.
Nice. Do it again.
One of us would be enough.
My revenge will be delectable.
Okay. Now don't fuck this up. Or fuck it up.
I am the chosen weapon that will crush the heathens. Actions.
Integrity failure detected.
Okay. Yes. That's not gonna be enough. That sucks. Yep. Damn. Alright, so Bleached, you're back, which is a good thing. What were the things you wanted me to try? Now that that disaster of a
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
match is over. Did Bleach die again? Bleached? Hello? No, I think we lost her. Oh boy. Okay, look around. Yes. Answering a few questions. Yep. Continue. Not very talkative. That persuaded up to 70, which I like. Yeah, I think we might have lost Bleached. That's not good. Damn it. I wonder what happens if I strike the barricade. Let's just see. End dialogue. Yeah, fair enough.
You into eternal darkness.
Fair enough.
Turn you into corpse starch.
Okay. Try this again. Yeah, it just, like, it stinks that this is the way they're going with 40k. It really is too bad. I wish it wasn't the case, but yeah. My biggest thing, and this is why I loved 40k, is because it's grimdark, but it wasn't written like I'm an idiot. You know what I mean? Time to find a new franchise? I don't know. Because, like, here's the thing, right? I still love Star Trek. I just hate what they're doing with it. I still love Star Wars. I just hate what they're doing with it. Same thing with 40k. I still love it. I'm just not the biggest fan of what they're doing. Okay, look around. Yes, yes. Few questions. Good. Persuasion 70. A few of the pirates nod. Versus several.
The holy Xenocide is its own reward. Serve them no mercy.
Well, I think the reason why nobody's doing anything with Dune specifically is because Dune already has an ending. So you'd have a lot of people who are, like, insanely pissed off if they tried to change anything with Dune. Cassia, you can go here. Yeah, but I mean, at least Dune is done. You know what I mean? I think that's kind of the big thing, is Dune is done.
Guided by faith. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it.
Yeah, okay, I understand what you're trying to do, but the difference is that literally Harry Potter, the author's still alive. Same thing, by the way, with Twilight, because they are bringing that back, but at the same time, both of those authors can turn around and do whatever they want because they're still alive. Frank Herbert's dead. Right? Frank Herbert's completely dead. And his son has already published all the books that were taken and only, like, partially done, or, like, done from, you know, notes that his father, like, that's all done. right? Look at what happened with Rings of Power. People hate Rings of Power because J.R.R. Tolkien's dead, right? Anything and everything that was going to be done has already been done.
Hold on.
The shadows will court final web. Trust me. As honor ordains.
It cleanses the body.
Let's get to it.
My artifice.
Yeah, of course they could, but that doesn't mean they're going to. That's exactly what I'm saying. Frank Herbert's estate is still owned by the family. Tolkien's estate is still owned by the family. They had to get the rights to Lord of the Rings for Rings of Power, and look how that turned out, right? Nobody can write like Frank Herbert. I guarantee you there is not one author out there currently that can write like Frank Herbert. Frank Herbert, Frank Herbert has a style of writing that is quite literally, I'm smarter than you, and I know it, and I don't give a shit as to whether you don't like it or not. Here's the fucking index, figure it out for yourself. I can't think of one other author that has ever done that.
Me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
And so your defiance is futile.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
So could they try? Yeah, sure they could try. Would it do them any good? Probably not.
Neither of us has to fight alone anymore.
Let's get to it.
I feel nothing. Fear nothing.
Show me what
I swear to God, Bleach, your internet has literally the worst timing. Literally the worst timing.
Activate calculated fury algorithm. The Omnissiah comprehends all.
Well, okay, so I'm not even kidding. Literally the third time in a row, I went, okay, Bleached, what were the options you wanted me to choose? And then I'm assuming your internet just crapped out. Like, without fail. I'm not even kidding. Like, it is so, like, precise, it's not even funny. Because for literally I went, okay, Bleached, what were those things that you wanted me to do? And then, like, nothing. It was just crickets. I was like, what the fuck, internet? Also, True, coming in for 36 months. Thank you so much, True. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, I did the awareness check. I did that, and then I also asked him all the questions. And then either follow Solomorn or shoot the thing for what I have found to be the best choices. Interesting. How you doing, True? How are things? That's not what I chose, but sure.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Running binary significant value.
Okay, good. Here.
My competences are not that universal.
Alright, well. Kinda screwed then, aren't I?
Let's get to it.
What did you do? What happened, True?
Moving into position.
Took a fucked up fall? Oh no. That's not good.
The order is clear. The guilty will fall.
Shit, everybody's gonna get fucking tossed if I do that.
See what a cyber mastiff is capable of.
A waste of blood.
Which, that's not even remarkably close to what I did, but sure. Yeah, hang on one second.
Understood. Executed.
Nice.
Here we go.
Okay, everybody's still standing, which is good. I mean, they're barely standing, but they're standing.
I will not let my fury rain down upon thee. The Emperor commands. Hold on. Let's get to it. You want some more? Let's get to it. Out of my way.
True master in
Let's make it quick. Here we go.
revenge will be.
Hold on.
Okay, he might be dead.
Yet iron knows no pain.
Not the best to feel. Let me see here. Jesus. What happened, dude? Holy shit.
Doubt is for the weak.
I fell and hit my stand a few things on the way down. Jesus.
Let's get to it.
Holy fuck, dude.
You'll regret that, filth.
As a tenant's demand, my blade whispers your name. Come, the other side awaits. I would that I could. The shadows will see it done.
Let's get to it.
That's insane.
Terribly navigator, not a servitor.
Nice. Okay.
If I may,
Your defiance is futile.
Okay. Good. Shift 9. Yeah.
my commands are followed without hesitation.
I've been having fun with it. A little close to a week ago, so I'm kind of readjusting. Oof. Dude, that is rough. That's insanely rough. My God.
If this is my death, may my blood be a worthy sacrifice.
Let's make it quick.
Okay. Nice.
My vow is to serve.
I did it again, god damn it. There we go.
I am a survivor of destruction.
I mean, the good news is they keep missing.
We've got a job to do, Glato.
Nice. I do have a Xeno, it's true.
Glato, we're undertaking this task. I'll take it as a priority.
How they're missing constantly, I have no idea.
Let my enemies tremble at the sound of my steps. Actions will let this be a warning to all who oppose us.
Oh, nice. First shot. Hell yeah. So it's just this one. I might actually be able to hit it from here. Yep.
This is beyond me.
What do you mean no line of sight? I literally just had line of sight. Oh, okay. I guess.
Here we go.
Withstand my vengeance!
Hold on. Let's get to it.
My revenge will be
Let's
delectable.
get to it. Out of my way.
Oh. Damn, Doggo just kept going.
A broken blade has no use. Though I gave thee my blood and my pain,
Much better.
thou hast ordained that I shall live.
You missed. Oh my God.
I shall not.
Let's make it quick.
Okay.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Okay. Here.
That is
Barnabas. Yeah,
foolishness.
fair enough.
Now, do something!
Oh, it has to be a human? Fuck. Alright.
My commands are followed without hesitation.
I'm here, maggot.
Taking a beating lately? I don't blame you for not being a fan.
Let's get to it.
I don't blame you at all, dude. That's awful. What the hell do you mean not enough movement points? Just go there, you idiot.
Request approved.
Ah, I did it again. Son of a bitch. Like Baldur's Gate 3 or no? Very similar in terms of how the game itself works, but instead of using D&D rules, it's using Warhammer tabletop rules.
Mark the target. Accepted. Understood. It won't take long. Let's test our skills, Glato.
Nice. Okay. Got him. Finally.
Even my dog wouldn't do that.
Do you prefer that in a way? I mean, here's the thing. If they're going to do a CRPG and they're going to use D&D rules, so long as it's actually supposed to be D&D, I have no issue with that. I think that's great. I would never want a Warhammer 40K game to use D&D rules. To me, that just doesn't make any sense. You know what I mean? Overload the power system, I'm assuming, is what I have to do.
Rejoice in decay. So I will endure.
Yeah, it's basically like it doesn't make any sense for what they're trying to do with Warhammer.
Darkest moments, there is hope.
And that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. I think, like, or even like Vampire the Masquerade, right? Vampire the Masquerade it wouldn't make any sense for them to use D&D rules. Same kind of thing, right? They have their own system. It works perfectly well for, you know, what they're trying to do with it, and I think that's great. I mean, does it not inherently take D&D rules and mechanics and whatnot to play how it does, just Warhammer themed? Or no? So the systems are vastly different, right? So different, in fact, that if you used something like D&D rules, it wouldn't make any sense. You'd have insanely overpowered people, right? Like insanely overpowered people because of the way that D&D works now compared to how D&D worked 15, 20 years ago. So I'm level 18, and one of my characters is level 19, if you tried to convert that into D&D rules, I would literally be killing gods. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't make any sense. That's why, like, with Baldur's Gate 3, you stop at, like, 12 or 13. I mean, people seem very OP in the Warhammerverse in general. Yes, but you still have to make it balanced, right? You're not sitting there and pitting regular humans against Space Marines most of the time. Space Marines are fighting demons. Space Marines are fighting Eldar. Space Marines are like, yeah, if everyone's OP, no one's OP. But they still have to balance it, right? So you can't take, like, D&D rules where, like, if you go over level 12, you're literally killing, like, Asmodeus and Beelzebub and, like, all of these other gods and, like, traveling to and fro, like, just by a thought between all the different planes of existence and then put it into Warhammer. Because if you did, I'd literally one-shot everybody on this board and be done with this fight before it even started. And that'd be off of, like, 4 out of the 5 people. It wouldn't make any sense. You see what I mean? Like, it's just, it really is that drastic of a difference. You gonna... Okay, I guess we're not gonna do it that time. Fantastic.
I cannot comply. Here we go. Hold on.
You are doomed.
A dance of blades and shadows.
Okay. Do this,
Do you
heal
think
her.
My body was suffering?
You can get OP quickly or you can die a horrible, painful death. Yeah, but if you get OP quickly, all you're doing is really, like, bringing yourself up to everybody else. Like, that's really about it. Which is kind of funny.
Let not the righteous bid. May their blades be sharp.
No, it's not even that it's more in-depth, it's just different.
Fall gives us the strength to carry on.
It's just completely different. So you level up a hell of a lot faster. You level up a hell of a lot faster in this game than you ever will in Baldur's Gate 3. But the reason why is specifically because for D&D tabletop, you're not supposed to be leveling up every single time you do a session. It may be 3 or 4 sessions before you level up. And depending on exactly how much experience is needed for the next level, you could literally go an entire campaign and only level up once. Whereas with Warhammer, the tabletop, there's no such thing as a level. It's all done off of a completely different system. So you already have a lot of basic stats and everything baked in inherently. And they do that so that all anybody really has to worry about is how many 6s they get on after they roll a bunch of dice to determine how many hits the enemy takes. And then once the enemy takes X amount of hits, that enemy's dead. So there's a lot going on in both D&D and in Warhammer 40k and in Vampire the Masquerade and in the regular D20 system and in something that's even just, you know, that may be a homebrew or like there are vastly different things that are happening. So to put something like D&D rules into 40k wouldn't make sense, but it also would be like putting 40k rules into D&D or vampire rules into D&D or 40k or like any combination of those, because it's just not what they're trying to go for. Right? Like the tabletop is literally, okay, typically you have like 5 or 6 rounds. Typically. but you have different phases in each round. So the first phase is literally like your setup phase, right? Where you put everybody where you want to put them, and that's all well and fine, and then you may get certain buffs or debuffs depending on exactly how you want to start out, and both sides do that, and then you move on to the movement phase. So now you have your movement phase where you actually go and you move all your people, and then the other side does it, and then you have your assault phase, so you have all your assault units do what they're going to do, and they might attack if you have any, and then it goes to the other side and they do it, and then you actually have your main attack phase where everybody gets in on it from your side if they can, and then the other side, like, it's that kind of deal, you know what I mean? Versus D&D, where it's just, okay, I'm gonna walk up and punch him in the nuts and then slit his throat, and they go, okay, roll a D20, and if you get an nat 20, you just do it. You know what I mean?
How dare you?
Damn it.
And so shall it be done.
I feel like you should commit to a Warhammer tabletop experience before the vampire stuff, but I know you already kind of... Well, the problem is that...
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Doing tabletop... Here's the problem with doing tabletop. It's very, very simple to explain. The problem with doing tabletop is I would actually have to find somebody who not only wants to do tabletop, but then I would also have to find somebody who has an army built so that I could do tabletop with them, and then I'd have to spend literally thousands of dollars in miniatures and paints and all the different things that I would need to do, and then I'd need a crap load of time to sit down, paint all of them, make sure that everything is the way that it should be, and then I can go back and set a date with that person to literally spend the better part of like 6 or 7 hours for one game. But it's really, really, really tough with Warhammer. Really, really tough. The barrier to entry is very high, sadly.
Show me what you've got.
There's a reason I went for D&D, and that is cost. Is it cost nothing versus something like... Oh, yeah. Like, here, I'll give you a perfect example, because I looked this up the other day, and it was absolutely insane, right? And I wish I could show you the size of it, but I'll give you an example. And by the way, their pricing is the same anywhere and everywhere that you go, unless you're looking for used stuff, in which case you literally still have to paint everything or repaint everything. So I'll do Ultramarines, because they're the poster boys and they literally come with everything, right? Because if you go into a Warhammer store, okay, Ultramarines are on literally every single box. They're like that because they're the poster boys for Space Marines. So, if I want to play, I would need, at the very least, something like a Terminator Assault Squad. That's $70. The book itself, that gives me everything that I need to learn all the rules for them, is another $60. Then, on top of that, I would need to scroll down, get maybe an Intercessor Squad for another $65. Honored of the Chapter, don't necessarily need, but he could fill in some stuff. That's another $170, right? Primaris Eradicators, sure, that's another $60. Veteran Squad, that's another $60. And that's not even including the tanks, right? You could do an Assault Intercessor Squad, that's another $65. Then the paints themselves come in tiny, tiny, tiny little pots, and those are $10 a pop. It has nothing to do with me not wanting to do tabletop. It has everything to do with me not having the time or the money. That's the issue. That's absolutely you don't like just buy these and they're colored. You have to paint them. Talking about a digital tabletop experience like how you're planning with vampires, there is a much bigger fan base for Vampire the Masquerade for tabletop because it's easier to get into than there is for Warhammer 40k. Just online in general, that's typically how it is, right? People love sitting there and painting the model, like painting the minis and like going to town and actually doing like a physical tabletop thing, and that's great. But it is much easier and much easier of a concept to go, okay, vampires. Here's the D10 system. It doesn't matter if you're only used to D&D because there are a lot of things that do carry over, but instead of using a D20, a D12, a D10, a D8, D6, and a D4, it's just all D10s, but I'll show you how it works, and we're all kind of new at it, so no big deal. Versus, okay, this one guy could literally have 7 shots, so now you need 7 D6s, but then these other 2 guys have 5 shots, so you need 10 more dice. Or even if you take something like this, you could literally be throwing a pile of like 40 D6s at the same time and then literally having to count all the times that you hit a 6 on. So it's really convoluted and a lot different. Also with vampires, you can always tweak rules or share rule sheets as such. Warhammer, you can't really share your army. No, you can't. It's really tough. The barrier to entry for Warhammer is insane. The lore is fantastic most of the time, but the barrier to entry is nuts, whether it be buying the physical models and painting them and getting all the art supplies and all that good stuff, because now it takes time, or even doing a digital thing because you have to have people who know the rule set to begin with. And even if you have people who know the rule set, you're still looking at literally all day. Didn't Space Marine 2 get a recent update? Yes. Yeah, it did. But Space Marine 2 is literally just hack and slash. It has nothing to do with the actual rules or anything like that. They turned it into like a third-person hack and slash, which is fine. I have no problem with a good hack and slash. But yeah, Space Marine 2 is a very notable exception because it's not following the 40k rules. Specifically because it just wouldn't be fun. Part of why I love Rogue Trader so much is it really goes into the lore. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We were talking about this earlier. True. So, there's 4 things going on when it comes to Warhammer. They want people to buy the models, and as ancillaries, they want people to buy all the paints and the airbrushes and the paintbrushes and everything else, right? To buy the models. And they also need people to go out and buy the rule books, right, if they actually want to play. But then they have like an entire series of actual novels that people can get their hands on. Cool. But those, as a byproduct, get people interested in buying the models, even if they just want to paint them. So there's at least a couple $100 at least going to the models, plus the books themselves aren't cheap. Then you have the video games, which are a great way to get people into it so that they can buy the books and they get more interested and start buying the models and all the extra stuff. And now everything went as well as it did with the tightest thing for secret level for Amazon, which is why Henry Cavill is now in talks with Amazon, and they're trying to come together with a show so that they can get more people interested, because now it's becoming more mainstream, so that once people really start to like the show, then they can go out and get the video games, which have a little bit more lore. And then now that they have the video games, they can go out and get the books, which have a lot of lore. And then once they get the books, then they become even more interested and get the codices and get all the minis and get all the paints and like all that stuff. It's crazy. Each DLC has another lore bit. Yes. Exposure selling at its best. 1,000,000% exposure selling. Yeah. The thing about Warhammer to me in terms of games is that it's a literal mess, and that's putting it lightly, and that's not even including physical media. It's just a mess. I remember Henry Cavill was in talks to do a Warhammer series or movie. He's still dealing with Amazon in trying to do, I believe they said a Warhammer series. Like a live action series now. But yes, he is. Because they're trying to do, like Fritz said, exposure selling, right? Or exposure advertising. Because now it's everywhere, right? So now your 12, 13-year-old kid who plays the video games or sees it on Amazon Prime, or, you know, maybe you have an uncle or something like that who got really into Warhammer, and you go over to his house and you see all the minis and stuff like that, and then you get a little bit older and you're like, oh wow, you got the books too? Yeah, I got the books. And then you get more into, like, it's one of those deals. And the thing is, even if they just read the books or play the games, they still get money from that. Yes, 100%. That's why I said they got 4 things going on, right? So even if, and I'm not saying that it's going to be bad, I'm not predicting that, but let's say for whatever reason, they decide, okay, we're not going to turn it into a 40K series, we're going to turn it into a movie, and the movie bombs, like the first one did, okay, well, fair enough. Maybe this isn't the way to go, and they lose money, but they've also gained money because the small portion of people who actually watched the movie might have gotten interested and went out and spent $400 or $500 at a Warhammer store because they really liked how the Marines were portrayed, and now they got to go and paint them, and now they got to get the codex for those Marines, and now they got to get a couple of Horus Heresy books or like whatever, right? So either way, they're making money. No, it was good, but there is a Space Marine movie that's already out. It's called Ultramarines, and it came out in 2010, and I'm gonna be honest, it ain't all that good. It's fun if you're a Warhammer fan, but yeah. It wasn't good. It really wasn't good. Literally, like, the only 2 big things to take away from that movie are you had Sean Pertwee in it, and he's really, really good. And then you had John Hurt. And the only reason why John Hurt is important is because John Hurt's been, like, one of those people like Lance Henriksen who's gone all over the place because he was the guy that the alien popped out of in the first Alien movie. So now you get somebody like John Hurt screaming "burn heretics" in the movie, and that's the only cool thing. This movie, Ultramarines, was pretty awful. I really, really wish I could say good things about it. I've watched it God knows how many times, but it's pretty crap. Like, it really is. I hate that it's crap, but here, I'll show you. You want something that's actually really cool? We'll do this. Boom. This is cool as shit. This guy actually got picked up by Games Workshop. so does this guy. That's my point. Oh, Space Marine stuff is insanely badass. Meanwhile, nobody said a word in this whole thing. Like, how insane is this? Well, again, this guy did this years ago, and he got picked up by Games Workshop to do Games Workshop animation. Yeah, I've seen the secret level one. I have. The problem is it's an hour long. Have a good night, Bleached. Yeah, I'm gonna need it. Well, we'll see how it goes on Monday. Well, that's the thing. They couldn't run because they were being sucked in. So it's just, oh boy, now what? Like, how insane is that? And then the other one... This is all we have. So he got picked up by Games Workshop. This is the teaser for Astartes 2 that's coming out next year. Yeah, like, it's crazy. It's absolutely fucking crazy. Why is it... Hang on. There we go. It's so weird that OBS does that. Oh, No Fear? Yeah, I've seen this one. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen this. Yeah. No Fear is really, really good. No Fear is Titus. The, this one is really, really good, but the difference, and there is like a really, really, really big difference, is that, and a lot of people have brought this up, and I can see exactly what they mean, in the Astartes thing, here, we'll watch this, right? We'll watch this part. So they're trying to make it look like 300. Right? So the animations are really, really well done, but they're trying to make it all look like it's 300. So like there's a stylistic difference in terms of what's happening on the screen. The animations are phenomenal, the graphics are phenomenal, but there's a very massive stylistic difference between what you see in Astartes and what you see in the Secret Level episode. And the Secret Level episode is great, but here's the issue. The issue is that they're trying to make these guys look badass when they're already badass. So if you go back to Astartes, if you've never seen anything Warhammer 40K related, you automatically know just by the first two that you see, or sorry, first three that you see, that the Space Marines are insanely badass. And they never say a word, right? Whereas with this one, you're seeing a lot of stuff where it's just like, oh, they're taking from Zack Snyder's 300. Yeah, perfect example, because they're going to go to the slow-mo. Boom. There's your 300 moment. They're doing the stylistic 300 bit. That's what they're doing. They're waiting for some penultimate, like, fucking moment where they can slow it down, and then they go, oh, no, wait, we're not done. And, like, they speed it up a little bit, and it slows down again. So not only does he literally just run through a truck, he literally jumps on top of the tank, and then it goes back to regular speed, and he just takes the head off of the top gunner, throws a grenade down in the tank, and then it blows up behind him in this glorious action pose. Meanwhile, in Astartes, they don't have to do any of this shit. It's literally just anything in front of us is dead. That's how badass we are. So nobody has to guess that the Astartes are badass, but in this, they're trying to go, yeah, but look at how badass they are. And it's a great animation, but it's like... But everybody already knows. In this, they had an objective in Astartes as well. They just never tell you what it is. But that's the magic of being able to show, not tell. Like, they absolutely had an objective in Astartes, and in Astartes, the objective was to get to whatever that thing was, like that giant ball, and you could call it suppress it, you could call it jail it, whatever it is, but that was the objective. They had to get through all those guys at the beginning that were attacking them, but they didn't care. I mean, you go up against a Space Marine, you're fucked. So as far as anybody was concerned, yeah, these guys are badass, but they did it specifically to show these guys are badass, right? You do not fuck with people like this who have superhuman strength, who are the better part of 8 feet tall, who literally have weapons that can take you out in one shot and put a hole twice your size through you, and so on. And then they get to the two main guys that are guarding the place, some unnamed alien race, and you automatically know, oh shit, okay, these guys are powerful too, but it doesn't matter because the Astartes get the job done. Then they go into that vault, they try to stop whatever this thing is, or they try to jail it, or they try to contain it, or whatever. It backfires, and then they get sucked into it, and we see one of them, and he's stranded on some alien world somewhere, and we don't know where, and that's where they left it, right? This one, they're spelling everything out for you because of the first, like, 4 or 5 minutes, right? And then at the end, they spell everything out for you again. Okay, so here's something, and I think this is the context that you're missing. This is all about Demetrian Titus. Demetrian Titus was a character that was started out in the original Space Marine video game. They needed to make him more badass. And the reason they needed to make him more badass is because not only is he the poster child for Space Marine 2, but he's also the poster child for the new tabletop stuff that they're putting out, which is the 500 Worlds. So if you look at everything that's going on with Demetrian Titus, it's the events of Space Marine 1, then you have this, then you have Space Marine 2, then you have the events of the 500 Worlds tabletop. Because now Demetrian Titus is a main character. So this is literally just another adventure that happened somewhere in between. Actually, sorry, this comes first. So literally, you have this mission that he was on, then the events of Space Marine 1, then 2, then you have the tabletop stuff. This is just another adventure in the tale of Demetrian Titus. That's all this is. This scene gave some vibrancy. Oh, yeah. I mean, again, the visuals are fantastic. The movements are fantastic. Everything looks really, really good. What are they carrying the coffin for? You'll see. Right? They're not even the baddest of the bad. That's so, and this is one thing where I think they kind of fail, right? So the whole thing is, these are not the best of the best. These are just part of the Ultramarines, which are the poster boys for Space Marines, right? The thing that made Astartes really special is that it shows the difference, or it shows that all Space Marines, to an extent, operate the same way. They're very cold. They're very matter of fact. If there's something in front of you, kill it. It doesn't matter how you have to kill it, right? You either kill it by firing a bunch of bolter rounds at it, or you kill it by firing a plasma shot at it, or you kill it by ramming its head through a wall, or to make sure it's dead, you punch the thing in the face and its head explodes, and then you shoot the body, right? Every Space Marine has that. And that's not something that we typically see. So it was really nice to see a different chapter of Space Marines that at the time nobody knew really much of anything about, doing what Space Marines do, just generally speaking. These guys, on the other hand, have been around for hundreds of years, and just so happen to be literally from the poster boy faction. So, like, again, when you go to the Warhammer store, right? When you go to the Warhammer store, and I'll show you what I mean, right? If I go back to the Warhammer store and I go Warhammer 40,000 and I go Space Marines and I'll pick Salamanders, okay? They're still here. Why? Because the Ultramarines are the poster boys. So it's the same exact models, They're just a different color, with the exception of maybe a couple of specialized ones. That's it. So, Ultramarines are the poster boys, and their entire creed is, and they shall know no fear. That's literally their creed. It's the second part of their creed. The first part is we march from a crag, and then all the Space Marines come together and say, and we shall know no fear. That's why it's called the way, or that's why it's named the way it is. In this, only one of the bunch doesn't really show fear. No. None of them are showing fear. The difference is that Demetrian Titus is literally the guy, right? It's already been shown in Space Marine 1 that there is something really special about him, and they don't know what it is. And that's why in the events of Space Marine 2, at the very beginning, we see him having been exiled from the Space Marine, or from the Ultramarines, because they think that there's something wrong with him, when in fact there isn't. Finally, they go, we need you back. And if you do this mission for us, everything that you've been accused of in the past is just going to be wiped clean. So they finally realize, okay, it's not that something's wrong, it's that something's different. But they're doing it in this show specifically to show that Demetrian Titus is special. No. It's not that he's not showing any fear, it's literally that he is different. Like, these Space Marines that are dying, right? These Space Marines are no different, functionally, from Demetrian Titus. The monster that's killing them, the one on the tabletop, you could have literally 500 of those. They're very, very, very basic characters. So depending on the point value that you're going to be fighting with, you could have 3 or 4 of those, you could have a dozen, you could have 7 dozen, you could have 1,000 of them. It doesn't matter, right? In lore, this is what they do. But Demetrian Titus is different. So he's able to resist more so than your average, even Ultramarine. That's what they're trying to show you.
Was a child filled with pain and rage. You chose a child who
So this is quite literally what chaos demons do. They feed on your subconscious, and they literally sit there, and anything, even if for 1,000 years you live and you never think of it again, if you even had the slightest inkling of doubt in one particular moment, they'll feed off of that so that they can get into your mind, and your defenses come down and you're weakened, and they destroy you. Titus never had that problem. And he's done a lot of things, a lot of horrific shit. He's had to make some really hard choices and so on, but that's how he's different. And nobody can figure out how, because at the end of Space Marine 1, he's literally fighting forces of chaos and demons and everything else basically by himself, but nobody can figure out how he came out of it untainted, and that's why he was sent to Death Watch and exiled from the Ultramarines. Because they couldn't figure out what made him different. So they went, oh, well, he must be tainted by the warp. Therefore, we must exile him.
Target confirmed. Ordnance inbound. Die well, brothers.
Correct. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Because, and they still haven't explained it, and they probably never will, and that's okay. But the difference is, this guy is literally different from everyone. Anything and everything that is like supernatural. Remember, like I said at the beginning, right? The tabletop rules make it so that everybody is insanely OP, so that they're balanced, right? If everybody's OP, then nobody really is OP. So you're dealing with stuff that is so horrific, and they're attacking you from so many different ways that are otherworldly or are even supernatural, that even most Space Marines, either they're going to get wiped out, or chaos or aliens or whatever are going to get wiped out. It's always basically a 50-50. The difference is he can't be, what's the word I'm looking for? He can't be corrupted even a little bit to the point where he falters and they don't know why.
Titus.
Well, it's not even that he fears nothing, Red Knight. It's something is different. And they explained it in Space Marine 1. They elaborated on it a little bit more in Space Marine 2. This came out before Space Marine 2. This actually happened before Space Marine 1. And now, because of the events of Space Marine 2, he's back to being a captain, and he's in charge of taking back the 500 worlds. They still have no idea how it is that he can literally just fight off demons single-handedly and never be affected by them. And they'll probably never explain it, but the reason why Chaos and the demons and everything like that are as dangerous as they are is because as absolutely insane as Space Marines are, they generally still have to worry. They generally still have to, or have the threat of being killed by them. He doesn't.
It's time to go. Not yet, old man. What could a soul like that be capable of?
Point of the coffin guy was to just die. In the lore, he's supposed to be the guy that is able to keep the forces of chaos, because they were fighting Tzeentch, who is a chaos god. They were fighting his forces, basically to keep them at bay. But he's not a space marine, so they have to go into a very hostile area. You have what looks like some kind of chaos cult there as well that they have to get through in order to get to this inner sanctum. And you still need a priest. Okay, cool. But he doesn't know how to work a bolter. He's not as strong, he's not as fast, he's not as built, he's not as tough, even like remotely so, as any of the Ultramarines. So what's the easiest way to do it? Put him in a giant ass coffin that cannot be, you know, penetrated whatsoever until it's time to take him out and use him. That was the whole point. And that's how they do it in 40K. It's really weird. I'm not saying it's you know, the best thing. A pocket priest, yeah. I'm not saying it's like it really needs to make much sense, but that's the whole point, is that it doesn't need to make much sense. That's just how they do it. Right? And instead, like, by today's standards, if you needed something like that, you just have an entire squad surrounding the priest. Them, they're just like, fuck it. What's the only way to ensure he's never going to get hit on the way there? Dump his ass in a coffin. That's literally what it is. Fuck it, just dump him in a coffin.
Exploiters know one route. Forward.
Yes.
The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols.
Why?
The scriptural process is favorable.
While playing the bolt gun game, I really enjoyed it. I've looked into bolt gun. Unfortunately, it looks very... It's one of those things where I like the concept, but the issue with bolt gun is that it doesn't really do much of anything new. Where can I put him? Will that give me line of sight? Yes.
Your corrupt way has failed you. I won't suffer this.
Okay. This is down. I think. I hope. It is. Yes. Okay.
This is beyond me.
Not enough ammo.
I can't allow myself to
Okay.
do this. Get to it.
Revenge will be delectable.
Let's get to it.
You will not withstand my vengeance.
And I ran
feel
out.
nothing.
I just ran out of
Feel
rounds,
nothing.
sadly, which I knew was going to happen. See, this is a really, really, really tough fight. It's an insanely tough fight. Like, you can extend it a little bit, but you gotta, like, bum rush the boss. Have to go to bed, night all. Crit. Have yourself a great night, buddy. Appreciate you hanging out. Also, Red Knight, it's good to see you. How you doing? And welcome in. Really enjoy... I'm not saying Bolt Gun is bad. It's just... Bolt Gun is nothing but a boomer shooter. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with being a boomer shooter whatsoever.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
But that's all it's ever going to be. You too, Crit. And the other issue that I've seen with Bolt Gun, and I'm waiting to see how Bolt Gun 2 is, if I'm being honest, because I think they're probably going to come out with maybe a little bit better systems to kind of combat the sameness. And I've seen a lot of people say this, if you can get through the first portion of Bolt Gun, you've gotten through literally the hardest part of the game. Everything else after that is gravy, because you'll never fight that many greater demons or that many Chaos Space Marines at the same time ever again. Like, even the final boss only gives you 2 of those demons versus the beginning of the game where you have to fight like 7. So if you get through the first part of the game, the rest of it is easy. I want this one, because this is several. Yes. I don't want a few, I want several. There we go.
Before the faithful.
Okay. So, I need... Pascal, I need him here. I need Barnabas here. I need Cassia here. I need Argenta here. I need Kibala here. And I need Solomon, or Solomorn, sorry. I need him here for right now. There we go. Okay. Good. Kibala. Start hacking up.
As honor orders, let your soul be purged.
Good. This, yes.
Blade whispers your
Nice. Nice. Okay, we brought him down by about a third. That's damn good. Bring her up. Ooh.
Rejoice in battle.
Wonder if I can get away with it this way. Nope. Shit. What if I put her over here? Ow. Okay, well, not doing that. That sucks. Okay, do Pascal. That's fine. Here, take this one out. Machine banishment, got that. I like it. No, I want this one. Here. Nice. Do it again.
Let the cycle be discontinued.
Nice. Okay. He's good. Cassia, now we can do this. Yes.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Perfect. Here. Nice.
Let's make it quick.
Reading damage to bulk.
That's fine.
Hold the formation.
Solomon can come up here. Damn. Okay. Yes.
The order's clear.
Nice. Do this again.
The guilty will fall.
Good. Here. Blast the crap out of him. Nice. Attack, doggo. Okay. Oops. Just want that one.
Here we go.
I will rise. My soul hunger beckons. Don't you need a breathing
Ow.
navigator?
Nice. Nice. Okay, Barnabas. Can you hit it from here? Yes.
Rejoice in service.
Not that it did much.
The Emperor, your defiance is futile.
Still didn't do much. That sucks. Okay, Pascal. Here. Why can I not hit this?
Cogitation fails.
Target's too far, huh? That's fine. Good parry. Perfect.
Running binary significant value.
Nice. Okay, now... Nope, that's not the one I want. There we go.
The scriptural process is favorable.
Miss, but that's okay.
Let's get to it.
I will not die in dishonor.
Scared yet? I'm here, maggot. Let's get
An
to it.
offering of blood.
Better crippled
Let's
in
get to
body
it.
than corrupt in mind.
Out of my way.
Okay.
Let's make it quick. You want some more? Here we go.
Do not withstand my
Hold on.
vengeance. My revenge will be delectable.
Let's get to it.
Good.
Let's get to it.
Okay. Good. Nice.
Trust me.
Nice.
I shall not fail. As honor ordains.
Okay. She's back up. Perfect. Now... That's not good. Okay, so Doggo's gonna take a hit, but there's not much I can do about it. Sadly. Yeah. Okay. Here. Good.
Target eliminated.
Nice.
Guilty.
Perfect.
Understood. The Lex is inescapable. It won't take long.
Okay. Good. Yes.
The order is clear.
Nice. Okay. Cassia. Burb.
Out of my way.
She's down. We saw that coming, though. Okay.
We've got a job to do,
Yep.
Glato.
That's fine. Good parry. Here.
Understood.
Nice.
One
Doggo.
of us
Get
will be
him.
enough.
Nice.
Rejected.
Doggo. Oops. Get him again. It's all worth it.
Let's make it quick.
Good dodge.
Here we go.
Hydraulics are failing.
That's fine.
Glato!
Yep, she's dead.
Regret that filth.
It is what it is.
I cannot comply.
Why can you not comply?
May the Divine's will be done.
Okay, well, now we know.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Hold on.
Come on.
Let's get to it. Time to slaughter someone.
Aim for
Let's
the
get
heart
to
next
it.
time.
Let's get to it. Out of my way. Let's make it quick.
Nice. Okay. Now,
Death comes in silence.
here. Good.
This goes against the tenets.
That's fine.
Here we go.
Steel bones.
I knew
Human
Pascal was gonna go
death
down.
after all.
It is what it is. Overload.
Executed.
Nice. Okay.
Glato, we're undertaking this task.
Nice.
Hold on.
Good miss.
Let's get to it.
Bow to me.
Let's get to it.
Scared yet?
Let's make it quick.
Okay, good.
Though I gave thee my blood and my pain,
Nice.
thou hast ordained that I shall live.
Nice. Nice.
Caught by the web. Trust me, let your soul be purged. As the tenant caught by the web.
Nice. Okay, now.
The order is clear.
What? Oh, that's why.
Let's test our skills, Glato.
Nice.
The arbitrator judges.
Nice.
Accepted.
Reload. Good.
Here we go.
There is only death, yours or mine.
We are the bane of lesser creatures.
Hold on.
I'm here, maggot. Let's get to it. Show me what you've got.
I feel nothing, fear nothing.
Let's get to it.
That's
I
fine.
will not die in dishonor.
Okay. Nice. Hit him
The
again. Nice. Okay.
Trust me.
That'll work. Good old splort. Nice. Another good old splort.
One of us would be enough.
Okay.
You're weak for this mission.
Out of my way.
Glato!
And dead.
Crush that filth.
Fair enough.
Let's make it quick.
Time to slaughter someone.
Okay, so I figured out what needs to be done, which is really nice.
I'm here.
It's not gonna happen this time, but I figured out what needs to happen.
Here we go.
Order supersede pain.
Yeah, I figured out what needs to happen, which is really nice.
Understood.
As I completely fucking whiffed
The
that.
order is
Awesome.
clear. Clarify your order.
Hold on.
Your misery is my treat.
Let's get to it.
Show me what you've got. Let's get to it.
Let's get to it.
Nice. Nice.
I'll take it as a...
Hell yes.
An arbitrator's dog is hard to kill.
Nice.
Out of my way.
My artifacts is unsurpassed.
Let's make it quick.
Time to slaughter someone. Scared yet?
Here we go.
Your tactics have failed you.
That's fine. Good.
Accepted.
Nice.
Waste of time. The order is clear.
Hold on. Rejoice in decay.
I'm here, maggot.
Come on.
Get to it.
Let's get to it.
Nice. Good block. He's back down and hurting.
Executed.
Nice. Okay.
It won't take long.
Reload.
The order is clear.
Good.
Understood.
That's fine.
Rejected. I'll take it as a priority. Arbitrators are made of plasteel.
Show me what you've got. Let's get to it.
Can't.
Yeah, that's what I figured. So, okay. I learned a couple of things, which is really, really nice, and we'll have to wait for this for Monday. I have to at least take out 2 of those things so that I can get people to rush up and turn the engine off. And then after that, it's literally just a standoff. That's basically what we're looking at. So it's buy enough time for everybody to bum rush the controls so that I can turn it off and then just get everybody up here and I've got myself a standoff. Gotcha. Okay, fair enough. And load last save, I'm pretty sure it just brings me right at the door. Yeah, it just brings me right to the door. That's cool. All right. I am going to call it here for now. I've had a lot of fun with this. We're going to do more Monday. Also, Adam's going to be back on Monday. And we'll do more of the Sanguinala stuff. But I do want to thank everybody for hanging out and for being here. We had True coming in for 36 months. Thank you so much, True. Really, really appreciate it. And glad to hear you're okay, all things considered. You've been through the ringer this year, dude. Like, no bullshit. You've been through the ringer. But I'm glad to hear that you're okay, and hopefully next year is better for you. I really, really hope so. We had True, we had Crit, We had Red Knight, and Red Knight, welcome in. It was good to see you. We had Silversmith in here. We had Sophia. We had Aelin. Corgi was here for a little bit. We had Alpa. We had Sober. I want to say Spectre was in here for a little bit as well. And we had Pixel Pixie. And Medicine. So thank you, everybody, for being here. Really, really appreciate all of you. Thank you so much for all the generosity. You guys are amazing. Like I said, we'll have Adam back on Monday. Tomorrow is definitely a day where I'm just going to chillax and enjoy the day off and kind of rest, because I think, if I'm being honest, I think it was overexertion and burning the candle at so many ends is what got to me. But yeah, that's going to be it for me. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. Really, really appreciate all of you. You guys are amazing. Until I see you on Monday, thank you for watching. Thank you for being here. And have yourselves a great day, great night, and great rest of your weekend, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves. Be good to one another. Stay safe, stay frosty. And, of course, the #1 golden rule around here, try to remember some of the basics of CQC. And I will see you all on Monday. Also, again, here is Sister Cecilia's links. She is absolutely amazing. Please go follow her on Twitch. Please go follow her anywhere and everywhere that you can. Hymns of the Imperium is the channel that she has on YouTube. And yeah, she's so good. Let me bring up that again, and I will link that. And yeah, she's the one that is allowing me to use all the music for the Sanguinala stuff. And it's a massive, massive help, and it wouldn't be as good as it is without her. So thank you to her. Really, really, really appreciate it. She's amazing. Go follow her everywhere. And